Yippee. Hi. Hi freaks.
I just got my wisdom teeth out. I can't feel my face. I can't eat a burger. I am sad. The sneegsnag grind must never cease, Sneego.
Burger. That was a good one. Ooh.
Birth month sub, everyone cheered.
They're wet. All right. Cool. What's up, everybody? Sorry, I had to get out of my system. I feel better now. That was a big one. I had a big lunch. Why did the TTS not work?
Wait, why are we farting? Still catching up on VODs pre-grounded 2. Where am I?
I'm sorry, did I call you out? That was weird. Thank you for the 5 horses. I don't know what that means. Few things today. $18 horses. That's so many horses. It's good to see everybody. It's Tuesday. We like to do some true crime on Tuesdays if we can, if I feel like it, and today I do. So here we are. In other news, chat sent me 50 horses. I achieved level 1 of whatever this means. They're on the screen now. Oh, do they appear on the screen when you guys go up a level? I guess this is the other thing you guys can do with bits. Is overstimulate the screen. Crazy. In other news.
Yippee.
Milestone 2. Uh-oh, something else is happening. This is the first time you guys have done anything with this, and I don't even see anything. I can't see a single thing that this thing is doing. There's a different combo happening. Now there's horses and there's hearts happening. I have no idea what's going on anymore. I feel like a TikTok streamer. Thanks for the horses. Thanks for the hearts. Cool. A few things are happening. There's the Gamescom or whatever's happening right now. I don't pay attention to this stuff nearly as well as I could or should. There's something with I don't know. They're showing some things. They showed more footage of Kirby Air Ride, the sequel, the second one, whatever. And they showed footage, new footage, by the way, of Silk Song. And they have a playable demo tomorrow at that convention at Gamescom. It's actually genius marketing when you think about it. They've spent I don't even know how many years pretending this game's going to be made, to the point where everybody makes fun of the fact that it isn't real but will be real, whatever. And now it's crazy how much it is about to be real that it's creating its own marketing. Who the fuck are those? There's horses in my room. Peter. Those horses are still on the combo. How long does this combo thing last? Does it stay longer because you guys sent more? So weird. A video announcement. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be some sort of video later this week as well. It has a timer. I can't see that. I can't see that at all. I don't know why. I don't know. Horse hype train. Wow, what a time to be alive, really. I have no idea, man. So Silk Song is real. Somehow after 7 years, it is actually real and might be a reality this year. What else? My Block Wars team got announced. We will be playing on the 30th. If you don't know, I'll be on a team with Pilly, Zam, Minute Tech, and Tubbo. Disgustingly stacked. Yeah. Yeah. Insert Dirapchu saying we are lifesteal, except not me. It's just like VidCon. I guess Tubbo isn't either, but he's also been in it. He's been like a guest or whatever, so. Yeah, VIP, whatever the fuck they call it. It's basically like VidCon was, where it's a bunch of life stealers and I'm just there for some reason. Very cool. All right. I did not do my homework before stream today, so I don't know what I want to watch. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I heard about the lawsuit against
Your crime time
Mojang.
videos have been fulfilling my YouTube
No.
nothing to watch drought, that and your old Twitch rivals VODs. Decided to make a comeback to Twitch to enjoy your streams again. Sneeg.
Awesome.
Smile.
Thanks, man. There's a... Who is suing Mojang and for what? Is this newer or... First time watching in a long time, a usual YouTube watcher? What's up, dude? Welcome. It's older. Well, I haven't seen anything really about that at the moment. But I did see that a bunch of Kick streamers literally killed a guy on stream. Not a joke, by the way. Yeah. How's that for true crime? Fucking crazy. It's fucked up, dude. Something about it's a bunch of French Kick streamers who it's very vague. And I don't know if that's because it's been vague or it's in French, so it's like not translated well. But it's like they like saved this guy. I don't know what that means. Maybe he was like on the streets and they brought him in, and then they've been like literally what is essentially torture to the point where he just died. Like he died on stream. I'm sure they have a billion other excuses as to what they were doing and why, but yeah. Interesting news in the streaming sphere today. Once again, Kick just allowing the creamiest of the crop on their platform. Ridiculous. I don't know much else besides that. I honestly don't even know if I can show clips. I don't think I want to. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you excuse that in any regard. Realistically, I mean, it's just disgusting overall. Well, what else is there to say?
19-month W.
I don't know, man. It's ridiculous. It's fucked up. Like, I wish that was like in any way not
Woo.
the reality or what happened, but that is quite literally what happened. I don't know. What is there to say? I mean, that was...
You what?
Whoa. Excuse me.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, you're free to look into it yourself, but there's some pretty disgusting clips of what happened. Crazy that it happened as long as it did, to the point where that dude is just actually dead. I don't know how that even is allowed. It's just ridiculous. I don't know, man. All right.
In this
Who are you? Who am I? Who are those other guys? I know that your pancreas is mine. Apparently, there's reports of a different Kick streamer getting arrested for shooting a bystander. Like with an actual gun? That was in Austin with a paintball gun. Well, still kind of crazy to just do that. Messed up to do that at all with any sort of gun or weapon. Still stupid. Ace-Droid, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Welcome. There's an ad playing right now. Great timing. I don't know, man. I don't know how. The issue that Kick has is their only marketing appeal is to these type of edgy people. Like that's their only marketing base, is these edgy ass people who are just going to push the envelope until it's open, and then they're going to do some crazy shit like that, and then it's just I mean, how do you excuse that? I mean, ultimately, I guess their main goal is to just get people addicted to gambling on their websites that are co-owned, but like, I don't know, man. Like I said the other day, if I were to ever be on that website, they would have had to hand give me immediately life-changing money, and I would do everything in my contractual obligation to make it as unwatchable as possible. But that's all fiction. It's not real. And I got another email today from that guy, by the way. I got another email about joining Kick. It was great. I love looking at it and be like, no, man. No. Especially after hearing this shit. Like, I mean, I'm sure those guys are banned, but it's the fact that they're banned now, not when they started torturing this guy. Like, hello? Actually crazy, dude.
Hello Sneeg and chat, first time back in a while. Hope y'all have a good day.
It started 2 years ago. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Terrible website. Just a terrible website that festers terrible people. I don't know.
So the Mo Yang lawsuit thing? Yeah, the first video about it was 8 months ago. They finally will do a class action lawsuit. The new video is from 3 days ago. It is 12 minutes long. I put it in React suggestions.
Suing Minecraft because they broke the law and pissed me off.
This is
Oh, that's the 8 months ago one.
From what I see,
This
the guy who died was a streamer. It was during a marathon of gaming where his friends, in quotation marks because they defo aren't if they fucked, killed the guy. Basically tortured him because he had to stay awake the whole time to finish the game. I found something that said his last message was to his mom and what it was. This genuinely is making me so sad. Like, oh my god, this is so bad, y'all don't even know. Can we possibly move on?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get started now, but yeah, it's, gosh, man, it's genuinely just terrible. I don't know. I mean, like, it's hard to move on from it because it deserves attention, because it's disgusting, and also it's I guess if we're going to be objective here, it's streaming and true crime related, which are like my two niches. So it's kind of like, I would gladly give it attention. That man deserves justice, and his family deserves retribution, or I don't know if that's the right word for that, but they deserve to, like, whatever they need to be able to move past it. I don't know, man. It's insane. It's crazy, dude. It's like, I play video games, man. The fact that there's people pretending that they're like basically my coworkers that are essentially torturing a man to death, pretending we're on the same level, is insane to me. Like, you're not even a human being. Like, that's actually crazy. I don't know what friend, like, I imagine any of my friends would tell me to do that for them. It would certainly get to a point where I would see how tired they are and let them sleep, even if my direction was to not let them. Some people just don't empathize in any sense and can't see it. They just don't see it off of other people or anything. Just full on delusion. And Kick encourages people to just be deluded. It's actually crazy. How many people do you see, streamer wise, go over to that platform and fall off the sensibility wagon? Like, they actually just go bonkers over everything and nothing at the same time. Every nothing burger that ever exists, they're upset about, and they just yell, make up shit, everything. And they're just mad about, like, nothing. And they just don't care about anybody. It's actually crazy how many people never. I would rather be on the website that airs on caution, even if they can be overcautious. Like, you could disagree, but, like, I don't think Twitch would let somebody torture a guy for 2 years. I don't know. I don't know, man. All right. 2 years? Apparently. I don't know the full thing. Supposedly, this is something they started doing to this guy 2 years ago. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what's being said. I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, this happened like literally overnight, so this is like an overnight thing that happened. So there's not even, like, I don't even think the full thing is laid out for people to understand. It's actually crazy. It's messed up. It's messed up, dude. I mean, it's once again, I mean, just another reason why that website is just no. Yeah, man. Let's do some reactions today. How's it sound? Could kick be considered an accessory to murder? Well, I'm not particularly familiar with French law, but in this sense, if this was an American situation, I imagine they would not get charged with anything further than manslaughter. As much as I hate to say it. And I don't think kick could be responsible as an accessory, but it's grossly negligent. So they could definitely get in legal trouble for their lack of stepping in. I don't know, man.
The fact that we are finally getting Silk Song after 6 years feels so surreal to me.
7.
Yup.
All right, let's react. All right. Shake it off, chat. Cool, man. Let's do my cringy little YouTube intro. What do you guys say? What do you guys think? Should I? No? Okay, well, I'm going to do it anyway. Welcome to the React video today. We've got a few videos to watch. You're watching one of them if you're seeing this not on Twitch. But hello to all the YouTube people who are watching. This is a React day for my stream. I stream every day, most days, over on Twitch. So if you want to ever watch these in real time, head on over. But if you somehow missed it, you're watching the video, and that's okay. We've got a few things. These come from my reaction suggestion tab of my Discord. If you haven't joined my Discord, you should, because if you have anything interesting to watch, true crime or not, we would love to see it at least in the chat, because even if I might not see it, you might give some people some good content, and that's pretty cool. All right, man. That's about it. Anybody watching on Twitch, make sure to go sub to the YouTube channel so you can be in case you got to leave or anything. Let's get started, dude. I'm sure my video won't get demonetized for you guys spamming cock and penis. When will you and the rest of the boys play Grounded 2? So I think the issue is
Prime time.
Joe is a busy boy. Realistically. And I love that for him. He's a very coordinated and planned man. I think the issue is we can't get him to dedicate time to it
7 seconds
because he's
okay
got
now.
a bunch of other stuff that's way more understandably prioritized. So
my only crime is subbing for 34 months.
I think the plan is me, Chris, and Zeusy, and a fourth person are like somebody else are going to maybe start anew, because obviously the additional person won't have been on the previous save. But Larry said he was interested after we rated him yesterday, so probably Larry, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be ending up able to do it more with Joe, but the other two are still on board, and we can easily get a fourth person to be there instead. As much as I hate it, but once again, Joe is a busy guy, and I'm not going to make him detract from his like very full schedule just to play one game that his chat doesn't seem to care too much about. His chat's got an interesting attention span. They don't like drawn out games. They want silly tiny horror games and React Andy stuff. So I mean, which is totally fine. Sometimes we have a different audience when it comes to this sort of stuff. And that's just how it is sometimes, man. No matter how many times I tell OBS to link these two scenes together, my vertical stream never moves the React content properly. Is his chat mostly Gen Alpha? You know, maybe younger Gen Z and some Gen Alpha. Probably though. You know, I mean, Joe's original blow up was through TikTok, so I think he's just we garnered different audiences over time, and there's nothing wrong with his. There's nothing wrong with mine. It's just different styles, and you know, sometimes we play things and people like it. Sometimes we play things and my audience doesn't want it. Sometimes his audience doesn't, etc. Nothing wrong with either audience. It's just how it is. It's how it goes. Win some, you lose some. I love Grounded. The other two seem to want to play still. So, you know, if Joe's the one that can't find time, that's just how, you know, how it can be, and we'll just find another way to get it done, because I want to play that game way more. And I did, but I didn't do well with it on hardcore. We made some pretty good progress half the time, but you know, then we would die, and it's gotten discouraging doing it that way. So, yeah, man. Once again, I'm bewildered on how to set up my React window in a way that's gonna make any sense. Dirty in the corner. Yeah, very common. Very common when police want to pressurize a suspect. They'll get real physically close like this. It creates a sense of unease. You know how when you're near somebody that's comforting to you, you want them to be close. When you're worried about somebody saying something or accusing you of such, especially a police officer, you know, this is the opposite effect, where you don't want them to do that. So when they do that, it applies this psychological pressure that can get that can throw suspects off their game. Essentially, that's what the logic behind it is. I think that's as good as I can make it. I don't know. Cool. So anybody who is not over on Twitch yet, I play ads, but I have a family. I have a child on the way. I have a second child on the way. I have one that exists already, and she's beautiful, but I have a second child. So coming soon enough. So ads will play. Ads support me and my family and my ability to continue to do this. So if that's something you have a problem with, I don't care. But you're free to come over to Twitch, and if you have a spare Prime sub or you can afford a tier 1 sub, that would be awesome. And you'll not be subjected to any ads while we watch the videos, and you'll have the best streaming experience out of anywhere on the platforms. The YouTube stream is acting up again. How so? Does it keep changing the... Let me flip off the vertical thing. TikTok jail. Okay, well, I just flipped off the vertical one. I don't know why YouTube is doing this lately. It, instead of splitting the stream up into 2, it's trying to make it 1, and I don't know why it's doing that. So I will just keep it on 1, and then ideally it'll be chill after that. So sorry about that. Nibbly, thank you for taking the subs. Very cool of you. Icarus, tier 1 sub. And Bloom Buggy with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Freaks, you two. Thank you so much for the new subs. I hope I make it worth your time. Gymnast, thank you for the 2 months. Bad Wolf with the Prime sub as well. Welcome. Good Kurt with the 34 months. Another new freak, by the way. Bad Wolf with the Prime sub. More W's, please. Rexall, thank you for the year. K9 Carnage with the 3. Kev with the 35. Got him with the 7. Stella with the 42. Asteroid XP with the Prime sub. Welcome if I didn't already say that earlier. I can't remember. I have ADHD. Campanula Bell. My brain farted so bad. Thank you for the 9 months. Nana, thank you for the 19. Vex, thank you for the 9. TV Static, thank you for the 13. Skelly Birdie, thank you for the 52. Internebula, thank you for the 2. Guys, thank you for the 200, whatever, 300 horses you sent earlier. I have no idea what that means. I think that means you guys gave me $3 for horses to show up on the screen. I don't know how that is. That's some thing that is how TikTok works and it does it on Twitch now. I don't know why. So, yeah, whatever that means. Internebula, thank you for the 2 months. G Squared, thank you for the 9. Lilith, thank you for the 47. Soupy, thank you for the 23. MX, thank you for the 6. Username, thank you for the 47. Tire Blonde, thank you for the 27. Echo with the 14. Chrissy with the 34. Nui with the 36. Rookie with the 42. Steffing with the 43. 800 Forks with the 2 months. Bad Wolf with 5 gifted subs as well. More W's, please. Thank you. Rockin' Ramen with the year. Cyberpunks with the 2 months. All right. Cool. First video today is from Red Tree Crime. It's called Police Chief Realizes He's Going to Prison Forever. If you know me, you know I love watching cops get what they deserve, which is exactly what they try to feed out to people every day. So there is a criminal that gets away with most of their crimes in the world. It is a cop. So I'm excited to see what this bastard has done. I'm sure hopefully it'll be a nice one. I mean, Red Tree puts on a good show. Side note, I want to play more RuneScape again on stream. So you're cool with it. Wait, I have a stupid idea. What if I just like... I've got to train my agility on this account. So I'm going to be doing something very monotonous. And basically all I do is sit here and click. Wow, look at how beautiful that is. You guys can see everything, right? I gotta get like 6 agility levels still on this account. So I'm going to be sitting here doing that while we watch this video. And yeah.
You want to be that cop. You tried. And you want to sit here and try to say you didn't do it? Man slap me. Do it. You want me to man slap you? I'll give you the shot. Do it. Why not?
All right. It's already weird. It's already getting weird. What is a man slap? Yeah, you could slap me. You can slap me anywhere. Anywhere you want, really. I'll slap you.
Because I'm not a little 3-year-old, 31-pound girl.
On October
What the fuck? Just opened a Discord link by accident. Jump scare.
20th, 2018, Police Chief Timothy Dean accidentally drove his vehicle off the road in Wichita, Kansas. Another officer drove by and saw what Timothy had done, so he stopped to help. Timothy told the officer that he was on his way to New York to visit a friend, and that help was arriving soon. What the Kansas officer didn't realize is that the police chief was on his way to New York, armed with several handguns, an assault rifle, a shotgun, and body armor. His target was his wife's ex-boyfriend. 2 days later, on October 22nd, 2018, police responded to a double homicide in Sodus, New York. When they arrived on scene, the police found the body of Joshua Niles lying under his truck in his own driveway. They also found the body of his girlfriend, Amber Washburn, seated in the driver's seat of her vehicle that was also parked in her driveway. Their young child was in the backseat of Amber's car, and he appeared to be uninjured. The police interviewed the neighbor, who told them that a masked man had approached Joshua as he was working on his truck. The unknown male pulled a gun on Joshua and shot him. At the same time, his girlfriend Amber was pulling into the driveway. The shooter immediately turned his attention to the female and shot her through the windshield of her car. The police noted that the shot that killed Amber would have been very difficult to make, which led them to believe that the gunman had experience with firearms. The investigation continued, and the police learned that Joshua was in a custody battle for his children with his ex-girlfriend Charlene Childers. They were also made aware that very recently, Joshua had been granted full custody of his children after a judge deemed Charlene's home as unsafe for the children. Charlene was married to Police Chief Timothy Dean, who was also going through a custody battle with his ex after a video was taken of him striking his own daughter. The police began to realize that Charlene had motive for wanting to eliminate Joshua. Her husband was also an experienced shooter, so perhaps they were the key to solving the case. The detectives were able to find Charlene first, and she was brought in for interrogation. Charlene explains that she and her husband are in the middle of a divorce.
Okay, wait. Guy who got shot is divorcing this woman. What the fuck? This got contorted so quick. 2 victims. Guy victim is this person's ex-husband, who they're divorcing, and the other victim is the ex-husband's girlfriend. And he just won custody of their kids. And this guy, the cop, who's the double homicide suspect, is also dealing with a divorce and custody battle. Or maybe just a custody battle. And appears to have eliminated, well, that's a terrible way to phrase it. Appears to have killed the 2 people to try to make it easier for her to get custody back. Also, he beat his kid up. So, just overall, I mean, what an absolute degenerate. What's shocking here?
And he currently lives in Texas.
And basically, when's the last time we talked to him? He called me on my way up here from a restricted number, and he's like, at first I answered it and I was silent. And he's like, hello?
That really sucks that he got stopped and the other cop let him go.
Like, hey, I know you don't want me calling you. I was like, why the f are you calling from a restricted number?
But okay,
because I know you
smile.
wouldn't answer your phone. Touche. Okay.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. And he said he had saw what happened on the news and was asking me about it. I was like, I know as much as everybody else does.
How would he see that on the news down in Texas?
Because I had shared a couple of the news articles on Facebook.
Okay. All right.
Has he ever been to New York?
He has with me.
Do you think that he came up here?
I don't believe that he would. I have no reason to believe that he would. I mean, I know the guy has had his life turned upside down, but so have I.
Right.
You know?
What's he ever said about Josh?
Me and Josh did not
Dude,
have
your own piece of shittery, dude.
Relationship.
Okay.
Okay. Tim knew the stuff that Josh had done to me.
Okay. What do you mean?
Josh used to beat the hell out of me.
Oh, really?
For 5 years, he beat the hell out of me. Tim had never really spoke too bad about him, you know? It was more of, you know...
Okay.
If I could ever get into a fight with him, I would
is.
fight him. And that's what I've gotten a lot of messages.
The guy didn't, the YouTube channel didn't really say whether or not that's valid. Because she's referring to the guy, this is the guy who won full custody of their kids because the judge deemed her house as unsafe. So, I'm going to personally take that claim with a grain of salt.
It's just about his, was this
We'll see, man.
a drug deal gone wrong? Why are y'all asking me? And plus, you think my ex tells me everything he does? Oh yeah, I'm going to sell to this person today.
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right. Do you think Tim's capable of shooting somebody?
I can't see it.
Yeah.
Like, unless it was like
You
on
can't
the
see a
job
cop
protecting
shooting
his
somebody?
life.
Right, yeah.
I can't see it. He's not that job protecting
Unless
his
it
life.
was,
Right.
I can't see it unless it was, it's an exact situation in which he would. Then I can't, but I can't see it. Except when he would.
Yeah.
I can't see it. He's not that type of person.
Uh-huh.
Really?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Like, it still feels like a horrible bad dream.
Right.
How? Who? Why? That's what I want to know. My kids need the closure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, if it turns out, and
Great acting.
God forbid, and I swear on everything, if it
Just great
is
acting. Wow.
him, my kids will never find that out.
I'm sure.
Because they don't need to be crushed even more.
Right. What's your thoughts right now? What's going on? And
I am...
What's today's crime? This woman's ex-boyfriend and his girlfriend were killed in their driveway by her current boyfriend. Essentially over what seems to be her losing full custody of her and the victim's kids. So the current boyfriend, who's a police chief, decided to kill the ex and his girlfriend in order to, I assume, essentially get her custody, which is just not how the world works, but, you know, give it up for a cop, essentially thinking shooting his gun is going to solve whatever issue he has. Not surprising. I have a phone call. Give me 1 second.
blown away.
yeah.
I'm not sure what to think.
Do you see, though, I mean, that here this happens to Josh, and for some reason Tim's in Wichita, Kansas.
Charlene claims that prior to the murder, she received a call from her husband. Timothy told her that he had wrecked his vehicle and he needed a ride to rent a car. Charlene explains that she did pick him up in Kansas, but only to give him a ride to rent a car. The detectives believe that she drove him all the way to New York and helped him map out the plan to kill her ex.
So, but it was definitely at night that you went up to Wichita?
Yes,
Okay.
it was after 3 o'clock
Okay, where did you say you picked him up?
at a Motel 6 in Embolia.
Okay. You picked him up at the motel?
Yes.
So you're saying you picked him up at the hotel and took him to the rental place?
Yes.
The one in Wichita?
Wichita, at the airport.
So if I was to contact this Motel 6 and ask to see their security video, then I would see you picking him up at that Motel 6?
If they have cameras outside, because all I did was pull up right by their front entrance. If they have cameras outside right there, then you would. You'd see it, my black SUV.
Did you have anything to do with Tim shooting Josh and Amber?
No.
Did you put Tim up to it?
No.
Why do we think Tim did this, and knowing what we know now? I'm going to give you just my quick look at this from what I'm getting this morning, okay? I have your husband that back in May gets arrested for this child abuse on a video that you had videotaped, but not the purpose of videotaping wasn't to show the alleged abuse. It was to show the child's attitude that was going on and the trouble that the child was causing for the family.
Sorry about that.
Now you got to figure out your children have been taken away from you.
Apparently there is some damage to our fence.
Okay. Now I think you might know some more because it's like, okay, so this, I don't want to say love and hate relationship because in your own words, you know, he's not a bad guy. He's just that ain't working out for us.
Right.
And that you may not want to think that he did this, but you have more knowledge about what's going on than what you're letting me know. And I want to give you that opportunity to say, hey, if it sinks him, it sinks him. Okay? But you don't want to go down.
Yeah, I guess they damaged our fence earlier. I heard something hit our fence earlier while they were working on stuff. I do my lawn, but I guess they were doing stuff around the neighborhood areas. And I guess they literally busted through our fence. And, cool. I guess whoever did that just said nothing, which is just super cool of them. Great to know that. So, yeah, that's what that call was about. Sorry about that. I don't think I missed much, did I? I apologize. I don't like to be that guy that, like, reacts but doesn't pay attention. But here I am playing RuneScape and taking a phone call. RuneScape, I'm literally clicking and watching my character do a bunch of random shit, though. Is this Iron Man? Yeah, this is my hardcore Iron Man. It's you know, you guys remember Fart Taker from a couple months ago during the subathon? Said she picked she said she picked him up in a motel near the airport. Yep.
Down with it. You know what I'm saying? I want to, you know, you're a better witness than you are a suspect.
My God,
don't try to save him because of this, okay?
They busted a whole plank out.
That's why you're here right now, okay, as this courtesy to explain why this stuff that we had some information, you know, we've been working this all week. The stuff's not jiving, and I think you can answer it, okay?
Guess we get to yell at their HOA.
You know, against him.
That's exciting.
Okay, I think that you might know some more carnal knowledge about what he did. And I want you to grasp out of this opportunity right now to give us that information about that.
I don't know that he did it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, tell me what you do know.
I know he loves me.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that he would do anything to try to make my life less complicated.
How is that less complicated?
Do I want to sit here and believe, yeah, my soon-to-be ex-husband freaking murdered the father and stepmother of my children? No, I don't want to believe that. Not at all.
So why did you think you were renting him a vehicle?
I thought I was renting him a vehicle just to have to get around.
You know he was taking a trip up this way. You know he was running vehicles to do that. He got in an accident, you're the first one he calls. He does the deal, you're the first one he calls afterwards. It has quite the lengthy conversation Okay, I got the car being rented on Saturday at 1 something,
Figured
but
she
you're
was
saying you got it
involved.
at 11 the night before.
You're saying you picked him up from Motel 6. We have video from the hotel showing an Uber driver picking him up at the hotel, not you. We can imagine how it looks to us, and we do find that you're not being honest with us. So, I mean, you're talking about us twisting things up. I mean, we just want the truth. We're not twisting anything up.
Charlene realizes that she's stuck between a rock and a hard place. She decides it's best to admit that she talked about how much easier her life would be if Josh was out of the picture.
Yeah, we did talk about it.
Okay, explain that to me.
You know,
Typical cop
being
brain.
in pissed off modes every time that I turn around.
Well, if I just shot them, then they would be done.
Right.
You know, August when I
Fucking
come up.
idiot.
Yeah, my lawyer's got me pumped. I'm gonna get my kids back. I got this. You know, I'm a good mom. I do what I gotta do. I work hard, and I always support them. They always have what they need. Not necessarily always what they want, but
Right.
they have what they need.
Right. And that's our job.
Moron.
Exactly. I'm a damn good mom.
Sure.
I don't care. I lose. I'm torn.
Why do you think that happened?
I lost my kids because my kids didn't feel safe around Tim.
I wonder why.
Okay.
So we had talked about it. You know, I was like, God, I wish he would just die in a ditch somewhere because, you know, 9 years, 10 years now of just total BS. Every time I turn around, that man's trying to do something to my life. Doesn't matter that I live halfway across the country, and that's the reason I moved halfway across the country, was to get away from him.
Right.
To where he could still see the kids. We had a visitation, but no. Every time I turn around, he's always bad-mouthing me. Me and Tim talked about it. You know, yeah. Okay? Fucking shoot him. Just shoot him. Did I actually mean it? No.
Well, what did Tim say?
He's like, oh yeah, I'll get it done. Whatever.
Okay.
Like, so clearly clearly, you know, there are some different interpretations of this conversation according to her. I think she's clearly just trying to throw him under the bus, but that's just me. If she genuinely means this dude is the biggest blockhead to exist, and it's not surprising that he was a police officer, if that's the case.
Then what?
Then it's been a few months. Yeah,
Okay,
we
babe.
stayed in contact.
What double homicide
And
coming up?
Then Thursday, prior
What?
to that, he said, I'm going to make a trip to New York. Okay. That's all he said was, I'm going to make a trip to New York.
And you
I
didn't ask him?
said, why?
Okay.
He's like, just to go get some business done. What kind of business? Nothing you need to know about.
Bruh.
Okay.
Insane.
Do you think he was ever under the impression that if you were to get custody back, that things would work out between you and him?
He was at first. He was. Because, you know, I was like, you know, if I ever get custody back, then we'll do the whole, you know, slowly. Date for a little bit, bring you back into the kids' lives slowly, you know, reintroduce kind of thing.
Makes sense.
Make them, you know, see that you're not such a bad guy that everybody's made you out to be.
Well, you said you should just shoot him. Or
Yeah, I mean.
But I just need to be clear on that, okay? What was
How
that
do
you
you,
said?
how
Yeah,
is
it was
this?
Shoot him, get him out of my life, you know. I didn't think that he actually would.
How
But
is
you
this even
are
a
a
conversation?
very powerful young lady, okay? Besides being beautiful, you have a lot of persuasion about you. Like, you're a persuasive young lady, okay? You know that you got that kind of power. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You want to smile.
I do.
Okay? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Hey, I'm a beautiful guy. I know I got that power too. So I'm with you on that, okay?
You have a beautiful beard.
Okay, there, thank you.
He's just building rapport, but goddamn, does it sound gross?
You know.
I would hope
but
he's just
anyways,
building rapport.
Hope not.
no, I'm just kidding.
Charlene has admitted to telling Timothy that he should just shoot Joshua to make her life easier. Charlene claims that it was all said in the heat of the moment, and she didn't believe he would do it, despite knowing that he was madly in love with her, and she is very persuasive.
You know, did I think he was going to shoot him and kill him and kill Amber?
You thought maybe he
No.
might come up here and get in his face and tell him to leave you alone.
I think
Her charisma.
that was about the most, if even that. I figured he would have pulled up by his house, sat there for a little while, watched them, see the kids from a distance.
What? How was
You
any
knew
of this
damn well he was
okay?
going up to New York.
Yeah.
Okay, you knew damn well he was going to Sodas. You knew damn well he was going at minimum to confront Josh.
How was any of that okay?
About you getting your kids back.
What the fuck?
What do you're going to try to sell to the powers that be that you thought Tim was going to talk to Josh, and then Josh say, you know what, Tim, that's the way I think it should happen. Take the kids back with you in your rental car.
No.
Okay, all right. So, all right, and yes, I'm being facetious here, okay? All right. So, with that said, I can't help explain your end of it if you're going to blow smoke up our ass here.
It was, honestly, he called, restricted.
Yeah.
I answered it, was silent for a minute.
This is crazy. She's just like, wow.
He said, hey. So I know you don't want me to call you and have contact with you, but I just saw what was going on Facebook, and I was wondering what the hell was going on.
That's you know it, okay? I'm gonna call shenanigans on that. Because now you just got done talking about, you just got done setting up a vehicle for him to take, pick him up after an accident, for him to go to New York, and now he's gonna nonchalantly call you and say, hey, I just happened to see what went on the phone. Okay, I think it was something like that. I think it was more like, hey, what are you hearing? What's going on? What's gotten back to you? What is it? I think it's more of that. I think there's more talk that he told you, but you're not being fully honest, because nothing's jiving with this. I'm renting vehicles out for him. I'm looking up the cheapest car for him to drive. I'm getting a hold of a buddy, and I'm driving.
All I'm doing is giving him means and opportunity to get there and do exactly what I was jokingly saying, and then he did it. But I was just doing it because I thought he was just gonna whatever. I thought he was just gonna show up and be like, hey man, not cool.
The buddy to go get a vehicle. I'm telling the buddy to pick
Yeah, she real charismatic. She's getting away with this for sure.
Up when he gets in an accident.
I'm telling the buddy not to put his name on the rental agreement as a driver. I'm telling him this, I'm doing this, and I'm bringing him here, and then you're going to tell me this phone call afterwards is like, oh, hey, I heard what happened. Come on.
Because that's what it was. And I'm
I just
telling you
happened to
this
be in this
because I
same
know
area.
for a fact that he could have sworn to God that his phone and my phone were tapped. So he was going to talk like that, acted like he wasn't even at the scene, acting like he wasn't in New York, and he said, yeah, well, I know they're probably going to come after me because I've been MIA for the last couple days since me and you.
When did he say that?
How convenient.
He said that in that phone call, that 60
Okay. But you didn't say that.
Well, you didn't let me finish it either.
You were given, this is the
No.
phone call
God.
we asked you about, the phone call.
The phone call.
Okay.
All right.
So, you never said, don't do this. I was just kidding. I was just venting, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
And I talked to my lawyer, and I asked him, what do I do? I mean, I know the lieutenant wants to talk to me. I know he wants some questions answered.
You don't. You can't do anything about
Yeah.
it. You gotta wait.
And
You gotta appeal it.
what do I do? He's like, whatever you do, do not talk to the police.
And what are we doing right now? What are we doing right now, lady?
You knew that he would do anything for you, and you did nothing to stop him. How do I...
Well, he said not to talk to the police, but well, girl, that's unreal.
Explain that to the powers that be, that you, the one that had the power over him, You're the one that asked them to do this. How do I make it not look like you're the evil one here?
Look how much closer he's getting.
No.
Charlene's confession was enough for the police to arrest her and charge her with accessory, at least until they had enough evidence to charge her with murder.
No
Meanwhile, back in
surprise.
Texas, Timothy was arrested at his home and brought in for interrogation.
So what made you go up there and do that, man?
Cornball.
I didn't do it.
So you're there, you don't dispute that. Do you dispute you shut your cell phone off? Why'd you shut your cell phone off?
Help us understand. I left home with the intention of going somewhere far away and put a bullet in my head, so nobody that knows me would have to be the one to find me and work it.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I turned my phone off so nobody could call me and figure out what I was doing and try and talk me out of it.
Okay. So what changed? What made it
Probably the
change
double
to what happened
homicide
that day?
he did instead.
If you think I'm going to sit here and say that I did that, you're crazy.
I think you're crazy if you don't, quite honestly. And, well, Tim, I mean that.
Tim, it's not a question if you did it.
It's a question of why, and are you sorry? Do you think these 5 different detectives from New York drove down here for no reason?
Yeah.
You're wearing the same jacket you're wearing on that video.
Oh my
Actually, 2
God.
videos.
He's wearing the same thing.
Witnesses describe you in that jacket. You can see the green hat inside your vehicle on the camera. The same green hat you were wearing to do the murder.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about?
Smartest police officer to exist.
Let's
own a green hat.
We can
Oh.
argue hat colors or whatever's on the head, but the dark hoodie or the black jacket and the hoodie.
He doesn't own a green hat, guys.
Hey, you can argue that
We
all
got-
you want.
we got
But you're
nothing.
gonna try to say it's a coincidence. You travel up there, you have this guy
We got
lying,
nothing.
put your name on there, and then you rent another one with this tack gear. Who the takes tack gear up there, Tim? Who?
I take it with
Don't tell me that bullshit. You're full of shit. You want to put
Hey.
yourself out to be this tactical operator. You are a small town cop. You are a coward that can't even keep a job.
Holy shit, friendly
If
fire.
you want to see somebody, you saw about 20 guys that are the real deal tonight. You're looking at 2 right here. You see what his shirt says?
Damn.
I come from the same freaking place, man.
Damn.
I've been in those houses when those guys wouldn't come out and didn't give up like a little, like you did.
Oh.
It's exactly what I told them you were gonna do.
Chat past the popcorn.
You want to be that cop. You tried. And you want to sit here and try to say you didn't do it? You will take the full ride for it. You are going to let her manipulate you and screw you over into this. And I'm telling you right now, I don't think you would. That's exactly what she is doing to you. When she is not contacting you this week, don't you see the writing on the wall? What, are you mad because I'm here as a man?
Do I look mad?
No, you look scared. You look scared like you did earlier. I ain't a lady in a car with a child in there with me, am I? That is a cowardly act, and you know it.
Yeah,
I know it. You put it on yourself.
Get
And your
him.
dad is fixing to know it. Your mother's fixing to know it. The whole world's fixing to know it. You will never see your daughter again. They already know the video's out there, and you want to sit here and minimize that you didn't do anything wrong and try to put that on me? Man, slap me like that, mother. Do it right now. I'll let you do it. Man, slap me. Do it. You want me to man slap you? I'll give it. Yeah, I'll give you the shot. Do it. Why not? Because I'm not a little 3-year-old, 31-pound girl? You coward? Is that why?
I can't even lie. I love this approach. I mean, he's like literally going for the jugular right now. Kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. You don't really see another police. You don't see many police on police interviews, and the interviewers are like ripping apart the police suspect. It's actually a little refreshing to see this happening, especially in Texas. I mean, he's literally eviscerating him. He's calling him a jobless, family-abusing bum who will never see his family again, and his entire family's going to know what he did. and he deserves everything he's going to get. Actually, insane behavior for him to do this. Very, very surprising to see this.
That is what you are.
It's time to stop being a coward, Tim.
Yeah, get him,
And
second
for
guy.
once in your life, own up to something you did.
Go on, second
Quit
cop.
trying to blame me. Quit trying to blame your daughter. Quit trying to blame your first wife. You couldn't even kill you, could you? Could you?
Answer the question, Tim. Are you a cold-blooded killer and a coward? Or were you going through a hard time and were depressed and not in your right mind and manipulated by a very oppressive, manipulating woman and did something to try to keep that marriage together because you screwed it up for her?
My God.
Look, I want to start over. Why do you go to New York? Well, let me ask you this. Why does Charlie, what do you and Charlie talk about why you go to New York?
She didn't know I was going to New York.
But she did though.
So you're doing this all on your own?
I didn't have a plan to go to New York. I didn't have a plan when I left the house. I was just going.
So you load your gun, and it's on your person.
Always.
You fill a tote.
Okay, yeah.
You fill a tote.
I'm with you. I'm always
The
on.
tote stays full.
With 2 guns and a bulletproof vest.
It's been
How many people do you know ride around with that in their personal car?
I don't.
The detectives use the tried and true good
the
cop,
fuck
bad
does
cop
that?
routine. The goal here is to have one
Insane.
detective induce as much stress as possible in the suspect, and then have the second detective offer a path of relief. Humans tend to gravitate toward anyone who appears to reduce danger, so the second detective's job is to offer emotional comfort at the price of a confession.
So you're there on the after.
Honestly, great sort of synopsis. I mean, I don't know how to explain any better than that. It's
Afternoon that Joshua Niles and Amber Washburn were shot and killed. And they could put you on the street. You decide, hey, I'm sticking with my story, I didn't do this, then that's the gamble you take. Because, and you're going to lose. Or, you can say, hey, look, my life's a complete wreck, I'm not in my right mind, and this is what happened, and we can sit down and talk about it and sort it out right now.
I already told you I want my attorney.
Okay, you're not under arrest for murder. You know that, right? At this point.
Okay.
Okay. And you think when you say attorney, when you're not under arrest for something, that starts something? No, you don't know the law. You don't know what you're talking about, and that's what you don't understand. You think you're so smart and so much smarter than everybody else.
I don't think that
Yes,
at
you
all.
do. You thought you could go do this in the middle of the day and you get away with it. But you know what? The thing
actually crazy to pull up to a house in broad daylight and shoot 2 people in their driveway as if nobody's going to see a single thing. That is actually kind of nuts. Like, I don't know how to have more witnesses in that moment, you know? I mean, like, what an idiot. Not that you should be doing this at all, but even if you were to logically go through this situation, which is a thing a lot of people who investigate crime and study criminology do, because that's how we understand crime, is we have to act and, well, not act, but we have to think as criminals. And, you know, what person trying to not be found out for doing so would even do this in this scenario at all? I mean, you're talking gunshot, broad daylight, in the middle of the day, in a neighborhood. Like, how would you not have been seen? I mean, that is like I guess he just figured because he was out of town, like, people wouldn't notice him or look into it. Like, I don't know what the logic is, not even existent. It's ridiculous.
thing is, you know, I'll give this to her. I actually disliked your wife more than you. And I'm still going to lean that way. But I will give her something. Faced with the overwhelming
That's insane.
evidence,
She told the truth.
she is telling the truth. And guess who is going to have a chance to see her kids before she's old? or ever again. Guess who? It just shows me what you didn't know as a cop. I mean, I wouldn't have been prepared to be an investigator after 4 years on the road as a highway patrolman, I guarantee you. And certainly not with the little bit of experience y'all get at Sunray. But
he's grilling him on his fucking town.
The police is shocking to me, because you don't know half of what you do.
And let me tell you where you're wrong, Tim. That most people sit in the seat.
Just continues to grill this guy for being a small town cop who still somehow got fired.
I can't believe I'm here. I feel terrible. Let me tell you what happened. I gotta tell you, I'm not gonna BS you and say 99% of the people say, because that's not true. But I'll tell you, about 80-85% of the people that I sit down and talk to feel terrible, and they realize they made a mistake, and they want to make it right.
Well, let's answer me this. Are you sorry, Josh and Amber?
Psychology is an interesting thing.
I'm sorry when anyone gets killed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the question.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm not asking about anyone.
Well, they fit into anyone. So
because you don't want to face who they are.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't. Are you sorry Josh and Amber got killed? Are you?
I just said that.
No, you didn't.
You didn't.
What did you say?
I'm
sorry when anyone gets killed.
That's generalization.
That's a classic indication of deception. See, stuff you don't know about because you've not done this part of the job. You think you have. Say, I'm sorry Josh and Amber got killed. Not that you did it.
Said that.
No, you didn't. You're saying it in parts. You can't even, because you can't. You know what? I'm about done with this dude. Aren't you? I'm really done with him. When we take the stand.
I actually like this green shirt cop. He's kind of fucking funny.
No.
I love his energy.
You want to look at me like that?
Why are they scooching in for a kiss? Well, you know, cops.
Do I look like a little girl to you? You want to stare me down?
He's trying to get... Look
Do I
at
look
this.
like a little girl? Do I look like that scared Amber in that car?
This is so strange.
See, you would never face me. I bet you didn't even get any fights on the street, did you? Legitimately.
This guy is so fucking mad at this guy for being a cop and doing this. Like, you can hear it, how mad he is that this dude who did this double homicide is also a police officer, because he is just like roasting him for being a small town cop and how he got discharged from his job and everything. It's actually crazy how much this dude clearly hates his guts. Like, you can hear it off of him. This is insane rapport. Just absolutely throttling this guy.
That you had to. And I want you to look right below that one. Charlie just confessed and implicated him. This ain't bullshit.
Of course she is.
Of course she will. She was not going to
say
be
whatever she wants to.
Why did the captions change?
Charlie used to beat on your ass, didn't she?
Huh?
She could whoop your...
Why did we bleep ass that time, but not before
I
that?
bet you were scared of Charlie. Is that why you didn't? I bet she beat you. She beat you to do it, didn't she? You could beat Christina, that's it. Look at the little cowardly buck. Look at the little coward. Oh my God, that's it.
Oh, he's got like armies.
That's it.
He's got like army greens on.
Cousins of a double killer, really scary Scott.
Actually, no.
God, he's a joke.
The detectives
These
leave the room.
are like military guys. They've got like, I didn't even notice this.
Actually, no.
Look, he's got like army fatigues on, I think.
God, he's a joke.
The detectives leave the room and force Timothy to sit and wait for several hours.
As they should.
Eventually, 2 different detectives enter the room to try their luck with this coward.
She's up in New York right now, putting this all on you. You understand that. And this is no bullshit, okay? You're not going to let her do this to you. In my opinion,
Did he move?
Okay, you would never do that to your children.
Did he
what
move
she's doing.
at any point?
This
Or-
poor girl right here with her child in the back seat. I got a picture of her at McDonald's 20 minutes before, smiling and laughing. She had no idea 20 minutes.
This little boy, I know you saw him back there, right?
Look at the bullet hole behind
Sitting in the
you.
back seat of the car. Are you going to do the right thing? Tim, if you've done, if anything comes from this, you've got to do the right thing.
She didn't do anything to anybody.
Tim, how long was she in the driveway? Did she just pull in the driveway when you got there?
I want a lawyer.
I mean, you are just showing that you are a monster. You are that monster that everybody's pictured, painted out there on social media, all over the news. Monster shows up, kills 2 young parents with young children. That's what you want to go out as? You don't want to go out as the fact that you were trying to defend your family?
Meanwhile, in New York, Charlene had already spent several days in jail when she decided she wanted to make a deal with the prosecution.
Important thing is that you tell the truth. If I think at any
Not
time, to be
surprising.
honest with you, there's any bullshit, we'll leave. I've got plenty of other stuff to be working on and doing, so there's just no time for any of it. I've been on the case since the shooting happened. So is he. Yeah, so let's just start at the beginning then, with what happened on October 22nd happened on October 22nd. At first, he told us that it was for the, because his car wasn't working. And that's what he told us.
Uh-huh. I'm sure.
But then it ended up coming out to, I'm going to drive to New York. Okay. Why? Oh, I'm going to shoot Josh. Where'd the conversation occur? It always happened at our house. And he had, like, his soft armor, his hard armor, magazines, his AR, his shotgun, I want to say an extra 9mm that he always carried on him. So he was getting all that stuff ready, extra clothes. Basically, he said, I know.
It's crazy to me to think that somebody just thinks they can travel across the country and just like do that. I don't know what type of delusional you need to be to think you can just like do that, say that, be seen doing it, and think that like nothing's gonna come of it. I mean, that's absolutely bewildering to me. I don't know.
We're getting a divorce, and I was trying to make it to where, look, we are getting a divorce. We're not pretending, we are getting a divorce. And he didn't want it. He's like, oh, can we do anything about it? Blah, blah, blah. Why can't we be together? Because my kids are more important than my marriage right now. So he was pissed off, and he left. And he said he was going to go shoot Josh. I hadn't believed him because he had taken another trip to New York saying things like that. I want to say it was in like August.
I don't know why the audio's ahead of the video, but whatever.
Somewhere in there. He took a trip up to New York in his Jeep. And he came back. And nothing had happened. And that's why, I knew he wasn't going to shoot him.
The detectives have to be very careful because Charlene has had plenty of time to create a narrative where she looks innocent.
Mm-hmm.
The detectives believe she knew about the plan.
Part of the problem.
What they don't yet know
people,
is that she was actually the mastermind.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of right now, I'm kind of getting ready to get up and go because it doesn't make sense that you would rent a car for him for work purposes, but he wouldn't be on the, there's an affirmative conversation that we know
Absolutely
happened,
agree.
and we have evidence that happened.
Absolutely
of
agree.
Keeping him off of the insurance. So before you go to that airport, before you rent that car, to keep him off of the insurance. So right now, I called. Well, honestly, that did happen. I'm done. I'm not. Bullshit. Oh, we're done. Okay.
Stop. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Nice job, lawyer.
Charlene's lawyer spends several minutes explaining that she needs to be honest if she wants to make a deal.
There are parts of this, obviously, they think you're the ultimate part. We're looking for a plea on the ultimate part as an accomplice, right? So we go in there tomorrow, but in this thing falls apart, we go in there tomorrow, obviously we don't have a deal anyway, but you will have to admit to being an accomplice to the murders. You will have to admit to that. So, that's obviously part of this, if you want that. You know what I mean? I'm not sure you do, but, I've got to go back there and try to bring them back in.
Kind of how a plea deal works.
Yeah, I may not need to do that. You know what I mean? But, you know, that's what just happened.
Are they allowed to use this? Feels like attorney-client privilege. This is fine because it's, once again, there's a few ways this could be fine. But, you know, typically when we get footage like this on a YouTube channel, the case is resolved to the point where, like, evidence doesn't need to be held within closed doors or anything. So, like, the Freedom of Information Act just sort of lets these things be available. This doesn't really violate attorney-client privilege, because essentially he's just explaining how a plea deal works and saying if she's not cooperative in the plea deal, instead of what she's doing, which is just fabricating, which they know she's fabricating because they have actual evidence. They just want her to confess to it, so they have a confession on top of the evidence, right? Which makes it easier to argue in court. So they want her to have they want her to confess. That's the plea deal. They don't care about anything else. They want her confession, and she's not cooperating. So he's explaining to her that she needs to, the specifics of the plea deal. It's not really violating any sort of privilege at this point, because it's not, once again, I mean, two things are going to happen here. Either one, she cooperates and this plea deal goes through, and so her involvement in her case is pretty open and shut. She doesn't even go to court. She takes a certain sentence because she cooperated. Plea deal, whatever, goes to jail. So this is an open and shut sort of interrogation, if that's what happens. So this becomes available pretty quickly. Or she doesn't take this, and then a court case proceeds, and then it takes however long it takes, and then it becomes available. So it depends on how she reacts to this. I don't know yet. But this doesn't violate much at all, because, once again, it's probably already a done deal. That's typically how a lot of YouTubers get footage like this at this point, is where it's like Freedom of Information Act lets us all be publicly available as an American citizen.
Is it really worth it? Like,
the short answer is yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it.
I don't know.
You know, this guy just doesn't out of the blue say, I'm going to go do this.
No.
So that's where the beginning is. Like, where is the plan to go commit the ultimate offense? It's not like they went to the house to steal candy. I mean, it's the ultimate thing. You know, the beginning is not a week before. It can't be, because it's too big. It's too big.
I mean, when I'm telling you he's at work, he was at work.
I understand. I believe it. I mean, again, it's a bad word. So
it's easier for me if they would just ask me questions.
Okay. I say we want me to ask them.
If they will, if they won't, then we'll just...
I get it. Okay.
The lawyer leaves the room to try and get the detectives to come back.
Why are you renting this vehicle?
Because we are told that it's for his vehicle that is broken down and not working. The starter's broken.
So
that's initially why we first rented the vehicle.
Was there a conversation in your garage between you, Tim, before the rental of the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
This lawyer's not that great? No, I think this lawyer is great. I think the lawyer said it perfect. I mean, he could sit there and explain the intricacies of a plea deal all he wants, but the issue is if she doesn't, and this is why plea deals are a problem and also sort of a savior in the justice system. Plea deals are unfortunately used to really target a lot of minorities. But at the same time, the workloads of lawyers, defense, and prosecution side of things are so astronomically big that plea deals help lawyers get through cases faster than they would otherwise, because plea deals avoid the whole judiciary process of court selecting jurors, having the actual session happen, however long it takes that to happen, however long it takes the jury to deliberate the court case, the answer to that court case. It could be a day, it could be months. There's court cases that have lasted for months. There's court cases that last literally a couple hours. like there's no telling how long a court case will be because the intricacies of each one are unique and special to that exact case. And then everybody's reaction, including the jurors and the lawyers, etc., is all unique and specific to that case. So there's no ideal way of measuring out how long a court case takes. When a plea deal is brought on the board, it's a way for a prosecutor to get somebody put in jail for a crime they're pretty sure they did, if not 100%. Not 100%. I mean, typically it is used as a way to bully. There's a bit of unfortunate statistics behind plea deals, but at the same time, once again, it is a way for lawyers to sort of get more off their plate. So, I don't know. It's a tough call. But the lawyer, I don't think the lawyer did a bad job here. He's basically saying that, like, if you don't cooperate, they're not going to give you this. And this is probably the difference of her leaving jail at any point in her life, especially if she masterminded this, especially if she fully helped this happen. Like, she's not the murderer, but if she organized it or helped organize it, she is an accessory to a double homicide that seems to be a first-degree double homicide, which is not good. She will serve a lot of jail time as well. But typically people go to court when they think they're innocent and can get out of jail time. There's a level of acceptance of jail time and admittance of guilt that plea deals sort of sweet spot into, and somebody who can pretty much accept that they're going to go to jail can use it as a way to get reduced sentencing and it's a way for lawyers to get less work on their table. There's all sorts of ways that it can be manipulated and has been manipulated and has been used to target people. That's not really what's happening here. But I think his explanation makes sense because, once again, if she is truly behind it, it'd be extremely stupid for her to not cooperate in this regard. Just to go to court,
almost
just
3
to have all the
years.
evidence the police
Crazy
have be
how
used
it's
against
almost
her.
been that long.
And yeah, the lawyer would probably have the evidence too. It's not like they have the police can't like not give the defense lawyer the evidence they have, by the way. That's another part of this where, like, he probably has a good idea of what they have in terms of evidence against her, so he can do his job. They can't block evidence from him. That's not legal. So he's got a pretty good idea of what they're up against, and ideally through his experience can kind of understand the level of screwed she may or may not be. So I think he did a decent job of explaining that to her. That is unfortunately the job of a defense lawyer. You can sit here and wonder how people could do this job or why people could do this job, but someone's got to do it, and not enough people do. And also, there's a lot of people who get put on defense in the court of law that didn't do a single thing. And that's the times when you should be grateful for a defense lawyer, because they're the ones that are going to be in your corner if you did or didn't do it. And you would love to have a good one if you didn't. You'd probably love to have a good one if you did. So, it's hard to imagine somebody who's like day to day is probably helping out shittier people, but I can imagine being in a situation in my life where I was one, and I get those cases where it's a person who isn't shitty and didn't do it, and I get to save their life essentially. At least in some way, There's a lot of, I have a lot of respect for defense lawyers, especially because they're going against a huge mound of police biases, and prosecutors get hand-fed evidence and cooperation by police, etc. defense lawyers have a hard time with a lot of legal proceedings because they're seen as worse or like reprehensible because of the people they may or may not defend. You know what I mean? So, how it is.
And you're telling me that
Lost connection on
during
RuneScape.
that
That's
conversation,
Is the stream
it
dead?
wasn't that the story was going to be, it was for him for work, but that the plan was for him to come to New York. Is that what you're telling me?
No,
No. So what are you telling me?
that it's the story.
And so the real understanding, though, in the garage at that point is we're renting the car for Tim to come up to New York and kill Josh.
Yeah.
After he gets that car, what's Tim doing?
He came to my house, which was in Sunray,
Mm-hmm.
and he loaded it
No
up with
idea
all
what that
of his
error
gear.
message is.
So what's the plan? He's got an arsenal, energy drinks, and clothes. What's the plan in this rented car?
He was going to come up and
login
shoot Josh.
servers offline.
He didn't tell me how, he didn't tell me any of the details. Because he said, it's best if you don't know.
And at this point,
Interesting.
him coming up to do this is for you to get your kids back.
Never
Yes,
mind, I'm
ma'am.
back.
And in some way, shape, or form end up with you guys being back together because you got your kids back.
Yeah.
Okay. But your end game is getting your kids back.
Yeah.
Regardless of if you and Tim work out, you need your kids back. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I told Tim, I was like, look,
Yeah, she
you didn't need
confessed.
to do it. I was like, I'm done seeing my kids cry. I'm done seeing all this bullshit.
When you say do it, what do you mean?
Kill him. Just get it done and over with.
I don't understand the logic of losing custody of your kids by what you're saying is essentially they're terrified of your abusive police officer boyfriend or husband, and then you think getting the person they're terrified of to kill the guy you lost the custody to, where does that make any sense? How would that fix your situation if truly custody was lost due to his dangerous behavior?
We start planning it out. He's like, oh, what should I wear? I was
Planning
like,
it out.
I don't know.
That's first degree.
Well, what about the gun?
First degree murder
Because
confession.
we know it's not his gun, and we know you know it's not because when you were up here, you were already saying stuff about it. So
Yeah.
what gun was it?
It was a gun from Sunray Police Department that he had taken.
Can I take a break?
Yeah.
Sure. Bring it back.
Do you need to use the restroom or anything? You're good? Okay.
In the end, Charlene would get 28 years in prison after making a plea deal with the prosecution. However,
28 with the plea deal. Like I said, with a plea deal, she got a little under 30 years. This guy, life in prison without parole guaranteed.
Timothy was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Prosecution believed that Charlene manipulated Timothy into killing her children's father by promising him they would be together if she had her children. Charlene planned everything from renting a car to what time of day Joshua would be home. Charlene avoided a life sentence by testifying against Timothy. Do you think Charlene deserved the same sentence as Timothy? Why or why not? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. That was my computer, sorry. Yeah, she probably deserved similar, if not the same. That's part of the problem when it comes to the legal system too, though, is ultimately she's not the one that did it. But she did enough of it to serve some time, and she's serving a pretty hefty sentence for somebody who didn't pull the trigger, to be fair. once again, that is with a plea deal and with testifying in court. That could have been, she could have had a life sentence easily had she not done either of those things. That's exactly, I mean, and I guarantee you that's the exact angle they went for when they gave her this plea deal. Is they basically said that she would easily serve a life sentence if she did not cooperate. She would never see her kids again, etc. So, due to her cooperation, even if she deserves just as long of a sentence, she has the chance of leaving prison after, I think parole is usually 70% of the sentence. I guess it does depend on state, maybe too. But, you know, she'll easily serve a decade and a half before any chance of seeing her kids or being free. So, you know, maybe just don't do any of that. And, you know, anyway. Cool. Yo, Waste of Space gifting a year worth of subs to Just Blah. How generous is that? Damn. W's for that extremely generous gifted sub. Waste of Space with the 31 months as well. Thank you very much. We've got 3 new subs here, so continue the W's. Keep those rolling. We've got Red Nebula and Plimbo with the Prime subs and Fairy Floss with the Tier 1 sub. Thank you, the 3 of you. I hope I make it worth your time. Welcome to the Freaks. Chat, shower them with W's. Triple threat on that resub, on those new subs. Mystic Alder, thank you for the 7. Blue Cheer, thank you for the 51. We've got a 4th new sub, Solicity with the Prime. Welcome as well. And Fishy Ellie, thank you for the 50 months. All right. On to the next one, shall we? We're going to watch another video from Stay Awake called What a Certified Genius Looks Like. I think that this is partially a sarcastic YouTube title. Hoping for so. I have to use the bathroom before we get started into this one, okay? So just give me 1 second while I go piss. Hey. This creeper's gonna watch you while I pee.
Creeper. Oh man.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm back. I was talking to Hannah about the whole landscaping people blasted through our backyard fence, apparently. Shot a whole ass plank off.
Hans.
So that's cool. Can your dogs get out? I'd be worried about it. I don't really think so. They might certainly try, which is definitely a concern, but yeah, fun day. All right, I'm back. We're going to watch a video called What a Certified Genius Looks Like by Stay Awake, Crime and Psychology. I think this title is going to be sarcastic. Maybe. Who knows?
In this video, we will be comparing three different types of so-called geniuses that challenged their interrogators. We will also be presenting a summary of each interrogation's respective case. The most in-depth summary will be the main focus of this video, the case of certified genius Din Bowman. But before we can show you the case of certified
This is to certify that Din Bowman has qualified and become a member of Mensa, the High IQ Society. He's got an IQ of 186.
Genius,
okay.
Din Bowman. But before we can show you what the behavior of a certified genius looks like, we need to introduce to you the two other criminals whose level of genius is much easier to question.
Okay.
But if I'm chipping away at that timeline, right, it can be exculpatory for you, meaning that it excludes you as a suspect.
I know, my vernacular is very good.
Sweet.
So, you don't have to explain your words to me.
This is David Wright,
My
the first
vernacular
type
is
of
very
genius, the know-it-all. At 3:40 a.m. on
I knew it
February
was gonna be
17,
sarcastic.
2019, David Wright and his friend Chris Phelps headed on their way to a Jack-in-the-Box parking lot to sell drugs. Both parties involved in this drug
They're wearing
deal
orange
secretly
jumpsuits,
planned
so.
to rob each other. When the two parties met, David took the offensive and pushed for the other group to hand over their belongings. This did not go as David planned, and the other party pepper-sprayed Chris and then took off running. David acted quickly, and he immediately fired a gunshot at Raul Quadro. Raul was hit directly in the chest, and he passed away while lying on the pavement in the parking lot. David and Chris then hopped into a vehicle driven by their getaway drivers, Cody Anderson
Where are we
and
going?
Raymond Tanhill. They were then
Where are
taken
we
to a
going?
nearby farmhouse
I'm
where they
worried.
disposed of the weapon and changed their clothes.
Holy
All of
shit.
the parties were quickly identified due to multiple cameras surrounding the scene of the crime, and 2 days later,
can't believe
David was
it.
brought in for questioning.
So I would like to hear from you what happens.
Well, I have no clue. I'm just now hearing about this. So,
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, is kind of out the door at this point. I got several people who have already identified you. You're identified on video. So it's not a question of that you were there. It's more a question of what led up to this. Because I don't think this is what was actually supposed to happen, right? So you're just going to play that you have no idea what happened because you weren't there.
I was not, no. I've been out of jail for all of a week and a half. I've spent almost every minute of it with my girlfriend. As for, did I plan to kill anybody? Did I kill anybody? No, I didn't.
So when I look at the GPS on your phone, it's not going to tell me that, it's going to tell me that you were with your girlfriend the whole time, that you never were over at Jack in the Box.
It should.
And the only reason you might tell me that is because maybe you didn't take your phone.
Or maybe somebody else had my phone.
Oh,
Been
yeah.
known to happen quite often, actually. My phone has been...
Genius.
I left it in one person's car, and it took me a day and a half to get it back.
When was that?
That was earlier in the week. And then I let somebody use my phone. They were supposed to just go to 7-Eleven to go meet somebody that was selling something to an offer up.
Mm-hmm.
And they had apparently 7 or 8 things that they had to do between then and when they got back to the house.
So what day was that?
I don't remember.
And who was that?
That was a guy that goes by Memphis. It's a nickname. I think his first name's Joe. Black guy.
The problem with David's overly confident attitude is that he seems to have gone into this with no foresight or strategy. He constantly realizes that what he is saying could come back later to bite him. He changes his story in the moment and then tries to play it off cool. But these story changes add up, and it only makes it more clear that David has no solid alibi.
You know that we have all your co-suspects under arrest. All I want from you is a reason. I understand what happened. I just need to know why.
The only person I know you have under arrest is Chris.
Okay. We have Cody under arrest, and we have Tannehill. What's his name? Ray?
Ray.
He's in custody as well. Chris is under arrest because we viewed messages on the phones that organized picking you up. Those same messages from you to Cody. We have them on their phone.
I don't know. I think he's going to outsmart them,
Facebook
guys.
communications between Chris and Brianna.
He knows what exculpatory means, so.
Jamming her up.
It's not a threat, man. I'm just telling you how it plays out. Like, I'm going to go talk to her, and she's going to be dumb enough to lie for you. When I got video evidence that you weren't with her. I don't think you were a stone cold killer. I don't. Like, if you accidentally shot the dude because you flinched or you got scared because of something he did, now is the time. If you come up with that stuff later, nobody is going to believe a word you say.
The detective is going above and beyond to guide David into making the right decision, not only for himself, but the people that he is close to. He informed David that if he doesn't cooperate truthfully, those who are loyal to him will suffer the consequences. He even extended an olive branch to David, providing him with a valid excuse for the shooting, practically advising him to say
kind of
that
generous
it was an
of this
accident.
cop.
David has two options. Take the detective's advice and say that it was an accident, or double down. What choice do you think David made?
How the f would somebody accidentally shoot somebody?
David is clearly driven by one thing, his
Genius.
ego. He would rather dig himself a deeper hole than admit that somebody else is smarter than him. For the rest of this interrogation, he does just that.
Just because I met up with somebody doesn't mean that I went with them to go do something. People buy guns for all sorts of reasons.
Well, if I say no, then they can arrest
So
me.
you clearly have a genuine distrust of the police. Is that fair to say?
I distrust almost everybody.
God,
I ain't shoot nobody.
He's so
He
cool.
should put himself around better people.
Okay.
So cool. Wow.
You know he's going to read this, right? I mean, he's going to have disclosure.
It's fine.
It's on tape, man. There ain't no secret. Like,
Dude, I've got to walk my dog. Of course I leave the house. Periodic.
okay. Well, that's not home. Did you lie to me? Can I don't even get a smile out of that one? I didn't get you on that one? I feel like I got you on that.
Then doesn't seem like a big deal to me where I go.
Okay, unless you're being charged with murder, and it kind of is a big deal, right?
Yeah, but if I don't pay attention to and keep track of these things, how the fuck am I going to tell you where I was without lying to you then? Because I don't know exactly when I was there.
Well, you could at least try.
Yeah, I would try. If it can rule you out as a suspect in a homicide, I would try.
The fact that you're talking to me like I'm a child,
You're not.
and that
I'm not talking to you like a
just
child.
upsetting.
How did I talk to you like a child? Tell me when. I
If
think
you
I've
have to
been.
explain a word that you're using to me.
Most people don't know what that word means. I
Most people are
apologize.
fucking idiots.
Okay, you can pretend you're getting upset about it, but you're really not.
No, what I'm getting upset about is you call me a liar.
Holy shit.
Because you lied.
He's
You
so
lied.
cool.
I don't actually think I called you a liar. I did say you lied, but I didn't think I actually called you a liar.
I mean,
So I'll call it to you now so we can just move past it. You are a liar.
little
You have
nitpicky.
lied.
That does
With this
technically
statement,
mean you're
David must
calling
have
him a liar,
realized
but
that
okay,
he had
man.
talked far too much and said nothing
I
for the
never
rest of
actually
his time.
said you were a liar. I just said you lied. Like a liar. So, I mean, technically speaking, yeah, checkmate, you genius fuck. Get owned.
In custody. He was later taken to court and pled not guilty, which only resulted in David receiving the maximum sentence, 40 years without the possibility of parole. The obvious takeaway from this example is
Life
that a
sentence?
genius would not speak to the authorities without an attorney present. The second type of so-called genius is a little bit different. His name is Mark Denklo. He also agreed to answer questions, but seems to have a bit more experience in dealing with the authorities.
Already an absolute
Unlike
genius.
David, Mark has a plan going into this to set strong boundaries.
Mark? Yep. My name's Scott Curtis with the Clark County
We
Sheriff's
live a king who knows his boundaries.
What's your name? Kevin. Kevin? Also with Clark County. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and read them to you. All right? Before you are asked any questions, you must understand.
No interactions with cops.
You have the right to remain silent.
Cops DNI.
Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you
This
any
guy sounds like
questions
John Goodman.
and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford a lawyer, the court will appoint one before any questioning.
Okay. I have read each of the above rights and understand them. Is that correct, sir?
Yep.
All right. If I can have you sign right there, please.
What's going on, fellas?
You're with a motorcycle club. You have some affiliation with one. Is that right?
I don't have any answers for questions like that.
Okay. Well, the reason I'm
Crime
asking
time,
is,
crime time,
months
crime
back,
time, crime
Jeff
time, OMG.
Sudan, you know him? He threw your name out in conjunction with kind of a repossession of a car, or collection of a car. Does that sound familiar to you?
No. Jeff Sudan almost might. I'm not sure about that. It seems like Sudan rings a bell somewhere, but no collections of a car. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
The officers spend the next few moments trying to get general information about Mark and his partner Nicole.
Okay, so this last time, how long is she?
So there's my background. That's it on Nicole. What else you want to know?
Okay.
Is Nicole the problem here? I mean, I know that she's had the cops over a few times.
Okay.
And she's had problems with the hospital and her.
Tell me about the hospital.
Well, if you don't know about it, then that's not what you're talking to me about. You'd already.
Real smart. Let's
know
talk about other.
Is that what this is about?
No.
Is it about this crime or is it about this crime?
Well,
Okay.
I don't know what the hospital thing is, so if that's not part of Nicole's issues, then.
Okay.
So.
Well, shit.
Nicole had a.
I'm not going to answer any more questions about Nicole.
Oh, damn.
I don't have any more answers for you until
He's
I
hitting
find
the
out
table.
what you're talking about. If you don't want to tell me
He means
what the
it.
heck I'm doing here, say so. Because I'm not going to sit here and give you a bunch of my background so you can play whatever kind of game you're playing.
To answer Mark's question, he was brought in due to the kidnapping, torture, and murder of a former member of his club, the Gypsy Jokers. Robert Huggins, or Bagger Bob, as Mark calls him.
My bad. I thought that was his picture.
Was
not the
allegedly
victim's.
kicked out of the gang for stealing from the club and blaming it on heroin. As payback for being kicked out of the gang, Robert allegedly broke into Mark's home. He assaulted and tied up Mark's partner Nicole and proceeded to steal many of the firearms that Mark kept in the house.
Was that the victim?
Robert's
I'm
body
so
was found
confused
days
now.
later, battered with lacerations across the chest, a fractured skull, and his nipples cut off. The detectives are easing into the interrogation, trying to make Mark feel safe instead of outright accusing him of murdering Bagger Bob. They are doing this by using Jeff Sudan as a cover story for why he is being questioned, and leaving out details
Seems a
about
little
Bagger
unnecessary.
Bob's death in order to bring them up strategically.
Wait,
However,
so okay, hold on.
Tied up back for kick Jokers. Robert Huggins, or Bagger Bob, as
So
Mark
this
calls
guy-
him,
okay,
was
this guy was the
allegedly
victim.
kicked out
My
of the
bad.
gang for stealing from the club and blaming it on heroin. As payback for being kicked out of the gang, Robert allegedly broke into Mark's home. He assaulted and tied up Mark's partner Nicole and proceeded to steal many of the firearms that Mark kept in the house. Robert's body was found days later, battered with lacerations across the chest, a fractured skull, and his nipples cut off. The detectives are easing into the interrogation, trying to make Mark feel safe instead of outright accusing him of murdering Bagger Bob. They are doing this
Why
by
the nipples?
using Jeff Sudan as a cover story for why he is being questioned.
Why the
and
nipples?
leaving out details about Bagger Bob's death in order to bring them up strategically. However, Mark is fully aware of this and is being strategic as well. He is operating under his own rules and boundaries in what he should and shouldn't talk about. He only gives the detectives small pieces of insignificant information to make it seem like he is cooperating with them.
You guys are way off, man.
Okay.
You guys don't know. I don't know who's telling you these stories, and I'm not sure who Jeff Sudan is, but I can tell you right now, nobody's ever returned a car to me from anybody ever in my life.
So if we got the story wrong, can you help us out with that?
Well, I'm not going to straighten your story out. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Not until I find out why I'm sitting here.
Does that look familiar to you, sir?
Smart.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Fortunately,
what do
a
you know that guy
smart
by?
answer.
I'm not going to answer your questions.
That's a picture of Jeff Sudan.
Oh, okay. I did not know that was that guy's name.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I'm
Says
starting
the
to put
guy who's
together.
totally not
Okay.
lying.
Okay, but I thought that those charges were jumped
Oh, that guy.
Bagger Bob
Oh.
part of that? One of your best friends?
Bagger Bob.
Yeah. That ring a bell?
Fuck, you're talking. Yeah, I know who that is. He's fucking the guy that got killed about a fucking year and a half ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was
yeah.
he one of the ones who set this up with Nicole?
Man, you know, you're gonna have to, if you're trying to like tie that into this or something like that, you're gonna have to talk to Nicole about that.
Okay.
I don't really understand why this stuff that you're talking about with this dude and the car stuff, why would that get handcuffs put on me?
Well,
why would those handcuffs go on me?
I don't think you're gonna like the
What
answer.
did I do that was illegal in any of that stuff? What did I even have to do with it? I wasn't even there for any of it. None of it. Okay. Not anything that you've talked about so far. I was a long way away from it. So why would I get handcuffs put around my fucking wrist for it? Do you suspect me of something?
Well, help us get this unconfused.
Because if you suspect me of doing a crime, let me know so I can get a lawyer. You know what I mean?
You can just get a lawyer.
No, you haven't, and that's why I'm still looking at these marks on my wrists and going, man, what a way to treat somebody who's not suspected of doing a crime. So. Now what?
Well,
I'm not. Am I arrested for anything?
Man, poor guy.
You're being detained at this point.
Okay, but I'm not under arrest quite yet.
That's correct.
Okay, then I don't need a lawyer quite yet.
As previously alluded to, Mark is operating under his own set of terms.
No, you should still probably get a
One of
lawyer.
Mark's terms is that he would need a lawyer if he is
hopefully
being
starting a
arrested
criminology
or being accused
degree
of a crime.
next year
So
at
the
uni
detective
after being out of education for 5 years. I've always been into this stuff, but watching your vids has given me the push to go for it, so thank you.
Wow. What the heck? That's great to hear, dude. Congrats. So this guy wants a lawyer if he's being arrested, but he's only being detained, so he doesn't need a lawyer quite yet. Even though one of the most common tactics of police is to bring someone in for questioning only to detain and then arrest them. With that in mind. So well, he said detained and not arrested, so I don't think I need a lawyer just yet, literally.
Are careful with their words, only saying that he is currently detained. Mark does not realize that by definition, being detained means that they've already accused him of a crime. Put simply, criminal code states that in order to detain somebody without warrant, police must have reason to believe that this person has committed or will commit an indictable offense. By his own rules, Mark should have already asked for a lawyer. It's not until the end of the interrogation, when the charges are brought up, that Mark finally asks for an attorney.
You're not free to leave. You can't leave.
Okay.
And he can't even deny it because he already signed the paper waiving with, or he already signed the paper about his Miranda rights. So,
okay, charges are being figured out right now.
All right. In that case,
there's going to be charges. So
okay, then in that case, I have nothing else to say, and let me know when I need a lawyer. No problem. Thank you for making me realize that. In that case, I have absolutely nothing to say, and let me know when I need a lawyer.
let me know when I need a lawyer. They're never going to tell you that, man.
It's technical misunderstandings like this that will exemplify why a lawyer is crucial.
Yep.
Boundaries during an interrogation are fortified by legal literacy, so
Yes.
having a lawyer ASAP is the safest option. Mark eventually went to trial and was found guilty on
Hear that
all
shit?
charges. He was sentenced to life in prison. That brings us to the main subject of our video. The story begins in Seattle, Washington, on the evening of August 31st, 2012.
I was a
Kevin
genius at
Watts
work right
and his
there.
friend Angelo Rama were driving around a quiet suburban neighborhood
What is
when
this?
they heard 5 pops behind them.
What the hell is that
The
footage?
next thing they saw was a BMW speeding past them into oncoming traffic through a red light. When they saw this, they decided to take justice into their
Prepare
own
yourself.
hands, and a brief car chase ensued. But they couldn't manage to catch up. They
Uh-oh.
turned around to investigate
Where are we
where they
going?
heard the pops come from.
Whoa.
Their intuition was correct. A shooting had taken place. A red Subaru Forester still sat before the intersection with its motor running. Glass from a car window was shattered all over the ground. 911 was called, and when detectives arrived on the
gets
scene,
cringy.
they confirmed that
Oh,
the victim
no.
was Yancey Knoll. Yancey was an avid outdoorsman who volunteered for Habitat for Humanity. He taught kids how to rock climb and was a course marshal during the Seattle Marathon. He was described as the glue that held together a large group of friends and neighbors. Yancey had just left the QFC store on Capitol Hill where he worked as a wine steward. He was idling behind a bus, waiting for a red light to change at 15th Avenue Northeast and Northeast 75th Street, when someone pulled alongside him and opened fire. One of the shots fired had actually missed, and 92-year-old Mrs. Schulmeister nearly tripped on a bullet in her house. It was from a 9mm pistol. The bullet went out through the passenger side window of Yancey's car, through a fence, through a window, through a lampshade, into a hallway, and directly impacted a picture of Mrs. Schulmeister's precious kitty cat, Miss BP, before falling to the floor. The other 4 bullets had connected with Yancey, who had 4 gunshot wounds to his face and head. What made this crime scene peculiar was the shattered glass on Yancey's driver's side. It turns out that his window was rolled down and unscathed, meaning the glass was not from his vehicle. The shooter must...
Yeah, that glass is protruding out, which wouldn't make sense. It was shot in, so the shooter shot through his own window. So all they'll have to do here is look at any local window, like any local car shops repairing the passenger window of a car.
Must have shot through his own passenger side window. Fortunately, Kevin and Angela were able to get a good look at the getaway vehicle as it sped past them, and detectives were able to...
Is the shooter stupid? No, he's legally a genius. You saw his certificate. His IQ is 186. I'm sure he's got a good reason and a way to get out of this one.
A bolo, aka a be on the lookout notice for a silver BMW Z4 convertible with silver rims and a broken...
It's a convertible? He could have just not had a window? Wait, hold that. This will be good. Huh?
Passenger side window. Additionally, since the passenger side window was shattered, Kevin Watts got a quick glimpse of the man behind the steering wheel and was able to give a detailed description of him. The police released this sketch to the public, as well as still photos of the vehicle from a nearby security camera. Over the next 2 weeks, they received hundreds of tips and pulled over many BMW Z4s all over the city. However, one anonymous tip in particular caught their eye. An address was provided for a man named Din Bowman. However, besides the description, he seemed like the least likely of potential suspects to commit such a horrific crime. At age 13, Din was featured in a 1996 Seattle Times story when he was nationally ranked in fencing and already taking computer science courses at the Seattle Pacific University. By age 17, he had started his own successful robotics company, Vague Industries. He has been described by his peers as a brilliant engineer and has the certified IQ of a genius. Police set up a stakeout surrounding the Bowman residence, which was merely 10 blocks away from where Yancey Knoll was gunned down.
Crazy how you can be a certified genius and still a fucking idiot.
They monitored him for a week before catching one fateful glimpse into his garage. They spotted a silver BMW Z4. They were able to obtain a search warrant for his house and car, as well as an arrest warrant. He was taken into custody and brought in for an interrogation. It's time for crime.
So you know this is a police facility, and everything's being recorded, okay? Just to let you know that.
Din is left waiting for nearly 2 hours.
God.
This is a classic technique investigators will use to wear down the suspect before an interrogation
He looks like
begins.
he would have been a
Even
YouTuber
the most
in the
confident
2000s.
suspects can begin to second-guess their story when left alone in the room for prolonged periods of time. However, Din seems as calm and as comfortable as ever, enjoying his coffee and snacks, all while smirking to himself.
The nonchalant
He was even
murderer.
bold enough to express how annoyed he was with detectives wasting his time.
Just shave and a haircut.
So, kind of getting a little annoyed at how long this is taking. Do I need to, like, sorry,
I'm sort of impatient here.
Detectives finally enter the interrogation room, but he immediately requests a lawyer.
Do you want to talk to a lawyer, or you want to talk to us first?
No, I guess I'd like to talk to a lawyer.
Din is the first of the 3 subjects in this video to make the essential move of asking for an attorney, giving detectives as little information as possible.
No,
what Din
got
wasn't
chills.
prepared for was that the detectives already possessed enough evidence to press charges against him long before his attorney arrived.
Hated that.
You're going to be charged with a crime.
Of what?
Murder.
Of what? Of who?
Murder of a human being.
Nice.
Okay.
Since Din provided officers with no information at all, he likely
Checkmate.
remained confident after hearing that he was being charged. Unbeknownst to Din, his wife Jennifer was already in another room and agreed to answer some questions. Din met Jennifer at an education seminar in 2007. She was a successful dentist, and within a year, they were married and living together in their suburban Seattle home. Their friends described them as a compatible match because they were both intelligent and understood each other. They seemed to have the same understanding in the interrogation room as well. While she didn't request an attorney like Din did, she responded overwhelmingly with, "I'm not sure."
Have you heard of any murders like within a few blocks of your house in the last few weeks?
I'm not sure.
Just like within...
She responded overwhelmingly with, "I'm not sure."
Have you heard of any murders
Have
like
you
within
heard
a few
of
blocks
any
your house
murders near your
in the
house
last few
lately?
weeks?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
What's
it's
the
a
word?
yes or no question.
I'm not
sure. I'm not sure.
I mean, that's kind of a stupid fucking question. I can't.
When the
So like, what's up? You heard any murders lately? What's going on? You what's the word? Any murders? Any new murders lately? It's a pretty dumb question, if I'm honest.
Forensics team was investigating the BMW and the garage it sat in. They discovered that the dazzling silver rims had been painted black, and the smell was just additional proof it had been done recently.
What about the paint smell that we're smelling in there?
I'm not sure.
Do you know anything that goes on in your house?
This wasn't the only modification that was made to the vehicle. The couple had made multiple trips to several auto shops following Yancey's death. Yancey was killed on August 31st, and their Portland day trip was the very next day, on September 1st. Their story was that they were having lunch in Portland when a thief broke into their car by shattering the window, and that is why they stopped at a window repair shop nearby. However, the receipts from Jennifer's purse proved that they had gotten the window repaired before getting food at around 7 p.m. Their next trip was 3 weeks later to a tire shop in northern Seattle. They had swapped out the expensive, practically new BMW brand tires with cheaper ones. They later found those same tires hidden away at his company's building.
Why did you get new tires?
I'm not sure.
Were the other ones wore out?
I'm not sure.
What if we put you on a polygraph test today?
You'd feel it like a sack of potatoes. I mean, I can tell you're lying just looking at you.
Jennifer's demeanor throughout this interrogation was deteriorating, dissimilar to the unfaltering confidence of her husband. She seemed nervous, had poor eye contact, and was visibly shaky. The detective saw this as an opportunity to apply more pressure.
You're a good person. Don't let him do this to you.
He might be nice to you,
I'm not sure.
but we've gotten tips on him. Why do you think we've been watching your house for the last couple weeks?
And for you to say you don't know, it defies any kind of logic I can ever think of. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I'm tired of you sitting there playing dumb. You're a smart woman, trying to be the good wife and protecting this guy, okay? When he's out friggin' murdering people, okay? This guy died, okay? He bled all over the frickin' streets of Seattle, okay? He's dead. He's got women, he's got a girlfriend, he's got family, and they all frickin' cry every day. We've had them in this very same room. This very same room. You're gonna sit in here and protect him? That is sick. That is sick. That is disgusting. And I'm disgusted by it. You need to grow up, lady. You need to grow up.
Damn.
Take a stand.
Cry. I feel like I'm about to. But
Well, then cry and tell us the truth.
I cry easily.
Tell us the truth. Tell me the truth right now.
I have told you the truth.
I'm not sure.
We proved you wrong already. We're going to prove you wrong more.
Following these interrogations, Din was to be held in custody until his final trial began. In the meantime, the investigation continued. They searched his computer and discovered an absurd amount of documents collected over the years, all surrounding the topic of death and murder. They also found that he was obsessed with 007 and based much of his life around them.
Oh my. Oh no.
James Bond.
There were videos showcasing his stunt driving skills and footage of his marksman-level accuracy in a shooting competition. There was even a video lesson on shooting through automotive glass, where the instructor essentially gives a play-by-play of what happened to Yancey.
I've come into a situation where I feel threatened by somebody off to my passenger side. I recognize, I come down, I grip, I cross parallel, extend.
The investigators believed that Din's actions were inspired by this video. And after murdering Yancey, Din referred to his plethora of manuals on how to get away with murder. Inside these documents are instructions on how to secretly dispose of a gun, get rid of gunshot residue, and many other steps to cover up a crime. As someone who obsessed over murder, fast cars, and sharpshooting, an opportunity presented itself on the road, and he couldn't resist the urge. What is perhaps even more twisted are the hundreds of recorded phone calls while he was in jail. He and Jennifer used pet names Bunny and Snuggles, and spoke to each other in baby talk.
Bunny, Bunny, how are you? I'm doing good. How's my little snuggle cake? I just wrote you an email. Yay. I miss so many things right now. I know. I don't have a Snuggles. You don't have a snuggle plum next to you. I'm just gonna say love, 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 love. Love, love. Oh, little Snuggles. I am you. You're my snug sweet cup. Love, love, love. You're my expert on your body. And we cuddle. Yeah. Yeah. I love you, little sweetheart bunny bun.
His trial took place 2 years after Yancey's death. He was facing the charge of first-degree murder. The main highlight from this trial was Din Bowman's testimony. He and his defense team had a new narrative to tell the jury. One of self-defense and panic resulting in a tragic accident. Din claims to have cut Yancey off on Interstate 5, and after exiting the highway, he ran into him at the red light. He claims to have been met with a slew of swear words from the man in the red Forester. Apparently, he was then struck in the head by a wine bottle. This made Din feel as if his life was threatened, and he essentially blacked out. However, there were no witnesses to back up these statements. Yancey's family and friends took offense at this, since they were confident that Yancey would never waste his precious wine in a road rage incident. The idea of Yancey having road rage in the first place was thought to be ridiculous. They said he had a kind soul and apparently drove like a grandma. The prosecution spent 3 days tearing down this narrative to the best of their ability.
You threw away the evidence that you could show the police to prove you were not a criminal, right?
I didn't think they would even believe me.
So you don't think that most husbands would go home to their wives and say, oh my God, I almost got killed. You lied to your parents, you lied to your wife, right?
Is that a question?
Mr. Bowman, you have no trouble answering yes or no to Mr. Brown. Is there something wrong with the way I ask questions of you?
No. It's a strange question.
Okay, well, that's the first no I think I've gotten from you, so I guess the point's been made.
Din had spent 2 years getting his story straight with the help of his attorney, but whether it would put reasonable doubt in the minds of the jury was uncertain. On December 9th, 2014, Din's 32nd birthday, the jury began deliberations. While they awaited a verdict, Din and Jennifer had more jailhouse phone calls, comforting each other and validating each other's feelings about the trial.
This seems ridiculous. It is pretty ridiculous. They can't prove premeditation.
Wait, people actually thought their case was right, was actually legitimate? I mean, you could take anything that the prosecutor said.
I know.
Every statement was fabricated. Here comes a fact. Yep, that's fabricated. Here comes a detail. Yep, that's inaccurate. I feel like I could be a prosecutor against myself and play a much better job of it.
I know, sweetheart.
Hey, that's so little cupcake. It made me think of cupcakes. Yep, little pumpkin pie. Sugar muffin cake. Sugar muffin cake. Pumpkin pie. Little cupcake.
In just over 24 hours, a verdict was reached.
And we have an update now on the breaking news we brought you at the top of this newscast. A jury has found Din Bowman guilty of murdering Yancey Knoll. Prosecutors said he killed Knoll for the thrill of it.
Yes, Michelle. Now, this jury had just over a day to deliberate. They deliberated all day yesterday and a couple hours this morning. Then they gathered in the courtroom, and the judge
I never want to hear that again.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Thomas Bin Bowman, guilty of the crime of murder in the first degree as charged.
Yancey Knoll was driving home from work back in August of 2012 when prosecutors say he was shot by someone for the thrill of it. Din Bowman, 32 years old, pleaded. He actually took the stand in this case saying that he admits he killed Knoll, but says it was road rage. I can tell you the jury didn't believe that. Instead, they convicted Bowman of first-degree murder.
Do not get a
That carries a
soundbite for
sentence
it. Don't do that.
Of 28 to 31 years in prison. We expect the sentence to happen next month.
Din's smug look was swept away after the judge read the verdict, and his anguish only grew as his parents begged the judge for mercy. Din Bowman was sentenced to 29 years in prison, and just hours later, Bowman attempted to shorten his sentence, and officers found a sharp object in his cell. This attempt was unsuccessful, and he is currently serving out his sentence at the Clallam Bay Correction Center in Clallam County, Washington.
Wow. Holy fuck, that was unbearably cringe. Whoa. That guy's a genius, by the way. Certified. He was certified genius. Certified genius. Well, I was awful. Wow. That was, wow. Just the worst. Excuse me. Let's watch one more. Let's watch one more. How about that? We're going to watch one from The Villains called Victim Burnt Alive, Survives and Solves His Own Case. Interesting.
Got everybody out? There's 2 people inside? You guys need help?
My subject here is saying that someone shot the landlord in the house that he was in with him.
Lafayette Police 911.
Whoa! Fire, fire, fire! Fire!
What?
Fire!
An early morning 911 call in Lafayette, Indiana led police to one of the most chaotic and dangerous crime scenes of their entire career. Not just a massive, quickly spreading fire, but a stabbing victim bleeding out on the road and another trapped in the burning house with emergency responders as his only hope.
Please! Now! Come to my voice!
As responders fought to save lives, one chilling question loomed. Who among their suspects had unleashed this chaos? And what darker secrets were still waiting to be discovered?
Wouldn't have hurt him in any way with any type of weapon or anything like that? Okay. Is there a possibility that you were at his house yesterday?
No.
Okay.
No.
So if somebody thought that they saw you there, that would be wrong.
Little did they know, catching him before it was too late would be far more complicated than they ever imagined.
Whoa.
It was the early morning hours of April 7th, 2019, when Lafayette Dispatch received an earth-shattering call. It was the kind of 911 call that felt like a horrible nightmare playing out, getting worse and worse by the second.
Lafayette Police 911.
Yes, ma'am. Shot fired.
Okay, what's the problem?
Shot fired. Shot fired.
Shots fired.
Yes, ma'am.
How many times does he need to say
Somebody
it?
hit? Are you hurt, sir?
Yeah, no, that was ready to stab me.
You're stabbed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what's your name?
Thomas Day.
Where's the person that stabbed you?
Whoa! Fire, fire, fire! Fire!
What?
Ambulances, fire trucks, and law enforcement raced to the scene. From a distance, they could see the smoke already rising into the sky and the flames licking the clouds. They were racing to the home of a man that many people in the local community knew and loved, 61-year-old Ron Wiles. He was known for taking in people down on their luck or struggling with addiction, renting them a reasonable place to live, and getting them a job to help them get back on their feet. He didn't do this for the money. Heck, it brought more trouble than financial gain, but he wanted nothing more than to see his community thrive.
So late, old man, but were 34
Unfortunately,
months.
some people took advantage of that, and tragically, it led to the scene that law enforcement arrived at just after 6 a.m.
Over here, have a seat. Have a seat. Get medics here. I have the subject out front as well that's been stabbed. He's bleeding. Right.
Damn, bust that shit down.
Hit again. All right.
You're kicking the fuck out of that door.
Go, kid. Where's he at? I don't know. Does one of you guys have a gas mask in your car? I do not. Who is that? That is the guy that I think is stabbed. Yeah, we're hitting it right now. Do we have the guy that's inside? Do we know anything on the phone? I don't know who they were talking to. Is there a way around?
Yeah, please, everybody inside.
Okay, we need to probably get him moved if we can.
As officers prepare to move the 911 caller, whose name is Thomas Day, they're faced with a problem. His body is completely raw with stab wounds, and he's covered in soot from the fire. What law enforcement doesn't realize just now is how many stab wounds he has. But it's very hard to figure that out in the chaotic scene. They have no idea how many people are inside the burning house, and Thomas is too dazed to tell them. And on top of that, the fire is now spreading to nearby homes. A detective rushes to evacuate them, hoping to at least mitigate some casualties.
We got everybody out? There's 2 people inside?
Yes.
Hey, I need you out of the house. There's a fire next door. You need to get out right now, please.
Okay.
Are you the only one home?
No.
How many are in here?
I got 1 in the bedroom and I got 3.
Let's get them out quick, please.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Ah, shit.
That fire's furling.
We gotta get you away. Hang on. Let's just go down here. Hang on. I know it hurts, man, but we gotta get you moved. Okay, this is good. Right here. Where is he bleeding from? He's got a big, right here. He's rolled on it. Keep it contained.
Thomas Day being able to make any noise at all is shocking when you consider what condition he's in at this moment. In the footage that you've just seen, he had 29 stab wounds all over his body. As the ambulance rushes him to the hospital, hoping for answers, other officers have to handle another rapidly spreading problem.
Wow.
The fire that's consuming the house that Ron Wiles is in and also spreading to the neighbors.
It's Lafayette Police! They're getting dressed. Okay, I just need you guys out as soon as you can, please. It was just you 2 in here, right? Okay, alright, thank you very much. If y'all could just move past that fence. I'll get it for you. Just do me a favor, go move past the fire trucks for right now, please. Hey, shut their doorway.
I was about to say, that's also the guy who called 911.
Holy shit.
Which is crazy.
Unsure if Ron is still inside the house, police do what they can to break inside. But what awaits them is much more dangerous than they realize.
Lafayette Police!
It gets worse?
There's no way. I hear something in there.
That roof is completely. Lafayette Police.
Police! Come out! Come to my voice! Hey, come to my voice!
Get down on the ground and come towards our boys. Stay low.
Let fire do their job.
Where is this going?
Faced with the flames and smoke with no gas masks, the police have no choice but to turn back and wait for the fire department to go in.
Yeah, because we got things popping. Just water.
I was about to say, going in with no gear is crazy.
Well, that's something we need to worry about at a different time.
At the time, police have no idea just how vital this clue is. But soon they'll find out. First, however, they do have something else to worry about. Questioning Thomas Day before it's too late. The officer rushes to the hospital. With the shape that Thomas is in, they aren't entirely sure if he's going to make it. Hoping to get any information they can, they head into the ER where he's being cared for. But will they be able to get anything in time?
You up that flag? Somebody shot your landlord.
Lafayette 14.
What's mine?
My subject here is saying that someone shot the landlord in the house that he was in with him.
Finally, police have gotten at least a little information about what happened, despite the searing pain that Thomas is in from his wounds. He was woken up by the sound of a gunshot and then walked in to find a mysterious man attacking his landlord, Ron. When he tried to fight off the attacker, he himself was stabbed. After retreating to his bedroom, he called 911, unaware of just how severe his injuries were. But as doctors and nurses operate on him, it's clear he's lucky to be alive. The realization that a gun was involved in the crime changes it entirely. Now they have another weapon to keep in mind. And with the news that the cars outside the home were broken into, they have a sneaking suspicion where one of the weapons may have come from. But before we continue, let me tell you about today's sponsor.
Get that bag, but not on my expense.
Title. The title? Yeah, I just bought it. The title was an open title in the glove box. So, what time did you come out here and notice that you're just now? Just now. So he said he saw out. How do you know Chris Smith? Because he's the one that posted my watch for sale. I'm talking about you saw him out here playing his. No, that's what I was saying. I think he could have caught the place next door on fire too. That's what I was saying. If the fire marshal says that was arson, I bet it was him because he probably came over and busted my windows back out.
Do you have any reason to believe that he did that?
Yeah, I know.
Did you see him here or anything?
I didn't see him.
You didn't see him? You have no other reason to believe he was here?
That's the only person that I have an issue with. It would attack that stuff.
Okay. Why would he do that over there?
That? Because
what's that?
he used to work for the guy.
Okay.
So, I mean, if that's what it was, that'd be who I would say. But I know for a fact, because he just stole my grandpa's watch out here at the beginning of this week. Okay. And he had it posted on Facebook for sale. Well, my fiance messaged his fiance, I got my watch back. Well, now you guys come and said the house next door is on fire. My truck window's busted out. Okay. My van keys, I usually keep them right here in my door. Well, looking for my van keys. I'm like, oh shit, my window's busted out. My title's gone. Where's the van keys? My van's all ransacked too. He got in the van too, and I don't know where the keys for that is. Okay. My main issue with this, though, I'm gonna have to have a report because the title, it's not in my name yet, and the title is in the glove box.
Do you have any purchase agreement or any paperwork?
I don't know if he stole the bill of sale to it now.
Now, when you say it's Chris Smith,
Christopher Smith, the Christopher Smith that's always in trouble with the law.
Okay. Do you know how old he is?
Early 30s, maybe. I have to say.
And he had issues with you?
Yeah, I literally just I didn't catch him red-handed, but he had my stolen property posted on Facebook, and his fiance, I had my fiance message him, acting like we were going to buy it. His fiance met us right up here at Champs. I explained the situation to her. There was no issue. She didn't know, you know what I mean? She gave me the watch back. There was no problem. So I imagine after a couple of days, they got into it over it or something, and then he's obviously come back. So, because the day before I noticed my watch was gone, I was sitting in my truck out front here, right where my mom's truck's parked, and it was probably about 4 a.m. I was getting ready to head to work, and I look up, and with my windows tinted, I can't really see out real well, and I seen somebody by my truck, so I rolled the window down, and it was Chris. And then the next day, I noticed that night my change was gone because my whole ashtray was missing. The whole ashtray was pulled out. And I didn't even realize at that time, because I had this hanging on the column, I didn't even realize until afterwards that the watch was missing. But come to find out, he had posted the watch for sale before that had even happened. So he had been in my truck more than once, you know what I mean? Because he posted... I guess they got another firearm missing out of the gray truck too.
Have what?
Another firearm missing.
A gun?
Yeah. She had one in her truck too. I guess he did bust the window out in her truck and got in her truck. I think he's over there taking her statement now.
I don't know what the hell's going on, man. There's a lot going on in this one.
Why we shouldn't be leaving guns in cars?
That's true.
Bingo. Law enforcement have their first lead, Chris Smith. With a witness claiming that he was at the scene of the crime, and with a gun having been stolen from the car, the police race to speak with him. What he has to tell them, however, is not at all what they expect.
You alright? Said you got a hernia? Is that right?
Hit check.
Yes.
Do you work anywhere?
Yeah, I work for myself, and I work for Ron.
Ron? Who's Ron?
Ron Wiles, the owner of that building.
What building?
On 2700 South Street.
Oh, okay. So, I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with that. So, 2700 South Street is where his business is out of?
He's a landlord / subcontractor.
Okay. So, I guess, so he's your landlord, basically, at 2700. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You do work for him?
Yes.
What kind of work?
Cleanup, demolition, tree trimming.
Okay. It's kind of like random odd jobs here and there? Okay. What's your normal hours? Do you have normal hours?
No,
Okay.
it's not normal hours.
How long have you been working for him?
Like off and on for 10 years.
Okay. When you mean off and on, what are you talking about?
I mean, I've worked for him for a year here, then not for 2 or 3 years, and then 3 years here. This last time I worked for him for 2 years.
Okay, so you're still working for him right now?
Yeah.
When's the last time you did a job for him?
See, what did I do last for him? Oh, I fixed a truck brake line for him, about 3 months ago?
Okay.
I was doing my own tree trim and stuff lately.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. And was that one of his trucks or just a truck he brought you?
It's one of his trucks.
Like he owns it?
Yeah.
Okay. And did he pay you?
Yeah.
How much did he pay you?
$10 an hour.
Okay. How much do you think he made?
$60.
Okay. Do you have a good relationship with him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw Ron?
We talked to him yesterday on the phone. He just come by and get rent today.
Okay. You talked to him yesterday. What's your phone number?
765.
Okay. What do you pay him in rent?
It's $150 a week.
And did you have the money to pay him today?
Not all of it, but we got it worked out. I had a tree job coming up here in the next week or so for an older couple down the road.
Mm-hmm. Were you guys arguing about it at all?
No.
Sometimes it can be a red flag when suspects mention the victim without being prompted about them. This can mean that they're on their mind and consumed by anxiety, already aware that that is where the conversation is heading. And with Chris and Ron's history, they have every reason to be suspicious.
And would you say your relationship is pretty good with Ron?
He's crazier than hell, but I mean,
Sneeg's too locked into RuneScape. No, I just don't know what to say. I mean, this is like I'm way locked into this.
Okay.
I'm like so curious
so
right
into
now.
arguments and stuff?
Oh yeah, he yells at everybody. And he'd be little.
What is your favorite
Okay.
Pokemon game?
Were
Tell
you-
us so many
is there
I
a
don't know
possibility
this
that you
one
were
to
at
pick
the top
Sneeg
yesterday?
Weirpo and Happy Sub or whatever Sneeg Finger.
No.
So if somebody thought that they saw you there, that would be wrong.
Yeah. No.
Probably
Okay.
I didn't leave
Ruby.
South Street yesterday, but to go to a gas
I like
station.
Tart Gold a lot too.
And
Who would have known that? Amber?
Amanda.
Sorry.
Amanda, Bob,
Who's Bob?
Karen. Bob
Classic
Smith
Bob.
was upstairs. Karen.
What
Why,
about-
is he okay?
What about early this morning?
No.
Like, let's say between 4 a.m. and 7 a.m.
Let's say exactly the time of the murder. What we up to?
Actually, I was working on a Costco chair too. But my little brother, Kevin Parks, he stopped by my house to borrow a chainsaw and some bar oil.
So there's not a possibility that you were down on South 31st Street bringing in the cars last night?
No.
Early this morning?
No. Ma'am, I was wanted. I don't even like to be outside.
Okay. So you knew you had a warrant?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. I just didn't, like I said, my job is to, when I get information, I like to go to the source when someone tells me that so-and-so
And
did this.
This right here is why you came so fucking hard for me. No, I didn't break into no
It's
car.
not just breaking in the car. It's tied in with some other things. So, when's the last time that you and Ron got into an argument that maybe somebody else saw?
It's been a few months.
A few months?
Yeah.
Okay. So why would somebody tell me that you got fired and that you were upset with Ron because he fired you?
If Ron fired me, he would kick me out of the apartment. So whoever said that's full of shit, because that's how Ron does it. Ask anybody that knows him. If you're his worker and you live in one of his places, if you get fired, he kicks you.
So, just to be clear, because like I said, I got a bunch of information, and part of the reason that you're here is, one, somebody said that you got into an argument with Ron because you got fired and you were upset with him. Two, that there was some cars broken in right by Ron's house last night, and somebody thought that maybe you had something to do with it because you were upset about getting fired.
Have you guys even tried to talk to Ron about this?
Okay, so
If this is so far-fetched.
Here's the third thing about this, okay? There was a fire at Ron's house.
And it's brand new one on 31st, 809.
The 18, I think.
Oh my God, is he okay?
Well, I don't have that information just now. I'm working this other part. So I'm asking you, I guess now, if you're claiming that you didn't do any of those other things, do you know who would have won to set fire to Ron's house?
No. Alright, he owns 3 right on that block. Okay, he owns the little shack, the brown house, and the blue house. Which one caught fire? No, he's my friend. I've known him since I was 15. He okay?
Okay.
Did he make, what the fuck? Is he alright?
Well, I don't have that information right now because like I said, I've seen the house, but I haven't been in it or I've been out there. So.
Did it burn, Pat? No, there's no way. I mean, alright, well, that is crazy. Just somebody set the fucking house on fire.
But it wasn't you.
No. And then, I mean,
I don't even,
okay. And this is just
I'm having a hard time adding to this
is
one.
part of my job, so don't get offended when I ask you this question, but I want the truth.
Yeah.
You didn't set his house on fire.
I haven't been to his house or inside his house to set his house on fire in months.
Okay. And there wouldn't be any reason if
He does
is
sound pretty
injured,
concerned.
There wouldn't be any reason that you caused the injury.
No, we never heard that man.
Okay. And I'll hear real quick and talk to some people just to get some more information before we get you down for your warrant. Okay.
Okay, you're gonna talk to me?
Maybe. I got a couple more things to check on, okay, and then I'm going to come in here. Unless you have something else.
No, is he okay? He is okay, right?
Sir, I don't know that right now. Let me go see if I can maybe find that answer out for you. All right.
Jesus.
The hell is this thing?
No, man.
That his hat?
When she returns minutes later with that answer, it isn't one that Nathan wants to hear. But is that because he's putting on an act? Or is it because he actually isn't guilty?
So I just check in.
I just always told him he's alright because Dave would have told me something I seen this morning but it wasn't okay.
Okay. Well, so I did talk to some of the other detectives that have been at the house.
Yeah.
And it's not looking good for Ron. Doesn't look like he made it.
What the fuck?
So that's part of this issue. Of why we're asking you guys these questions and talking to people, neighbors, and that kind of stuff.
And they know the fire was intentionally set?
Yeah, because there's some other things that go on that were.
I don't know. He looks like a little actually shocked and worried.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that would damn.
So with that being said, and again, this is just part of my job, but you didn't have anything to do with the fire. You wouldn't have hurt Ron.
Hurt him. He's dead.
You wouldn't have hurt him in any way with any type of weapon or anything like that.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
Oh God.
I guess we're just gonna have to see what the guy that got stabbed that survived says.
Alright, people that have been mad at Ron in the last year. Let's see. The people that have been mad at Ron in the last year.
Well, maybe let's narrow that down to like last couple months.
No, you can't do it like that because
Okay, then do it the way
he
you want
rubbed
to do
people
it.
the wrong way. Rick Ruhlander and him got into it. He kicked Andy Alcorn. Cody Bryant, he kicked off his property.
But were these recently?
Sandy Airport was, recently, like less than,
What was their issue?
They seem to have stuck footage on this guy a good amount for as if a weird amount for somebody who might be innocent. So I have a feeling he's the one that did it.
He was staying up there with them, but he was doing squatting. You know, he was staying wherever he could.
He's tricking me a little bit.
And
if he did do it.
Property. I don't think he ever called the actual wall over it. But no, man,
Well, do me this favor, okay?
he was a good dude.
When you get down to the jail or when you get out, if you hear anything about what happened,
Well, 46
or
months.
somebody knows somebody that did this,
He's dead, or she said that he's dead.
Ron was discovered deceased on the scene by firefighters. The fire wasn't lit in an attempt to kill him. Rather, it was lit to conceal his body. He had been shot several times at close range as he laid in bed. After providing beds and warm homes to dozens of members of the community, he had been shot dead in his own. Chris was clearly devastated. Even as someone struggling on the wrong side of the law, he was well aware what a wonderful man Ron was, and what a loss this was to the world.
I don't want it, so you're gonna go with these guys.
Yeah, I know.
But if, like I said, if you hear anything or something comes up about this, you give me a call, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I got to do 2 years over this, so it's going to be what?
Well, I'm just saying, you can get a message to somebody if you hear something or you think I need to talk to somebody.
All right.
All right?
Damn, bro, he seems devastated. I don't know.
Thankfully, Chris didn't leave them with a dead end. One of the names he mentioned, Andrew, or Andy, was about to come up again and again. Starting with a man named Richard Rollander, who was in the hospital and under arrest for an unrelated incident. When he was taken into custody, he told his arresting officer that he had some information he wanted to give. It's not unusual for suspects in unrelated crimes to do this in an attempt to get a lesser sentence, but in this case, it seemed to be for more reasons than that.
You mean Andy?
Andy Alcorn? He's probably hiding up among cell right now because he probably thought somebody did him wrong.
Whoa.
It seems funny to me. The day before Ron got killed, man, you had not a dollar to your name. And just,
jeez.
I swear to God, you kept saying every day, I'm going to rob him. Saturday, I'm around right before he's run money. That's all I remember when Rob was going to get all the way up there.
Andy was talking about robbing Ron?
He took him. He made a phone call about it. Her and Chris Smith were a suspect. And they told Detective Levitt and Payne, too.
Oh, you already told him this stuff?
I mean, I haven't talked to Levitt and Payne to tell them about anything, but she's the one that said, well, I didn't talk to him. No. You need to look at motherfucking Andy Alcorn. Because he's just $35 right now going to get this old lady out of jail.
Have you talked to the detectives? No?
My wife has.
Are you scheduled to talk to him?
We talked to him yesterday before he got arrested.
Oh, you did talk to him?
Yeah, she talked to him. My wife did.
But you didn't?
I was in here during a seizure.
Gotcha.
Wasn't coherent. I guess Detective Payne come back and talk to me. I was out of it.
The survivor? No, this guy's. They said that this guy's in the hospital and detained and arrested under an unrelated case, but he told the police he has something. He has information regarding it, which isn't uncommon. Like he said, the villains, the YouTuber, the video author, whatever, brought this up too. They do typically, sometimes people do this where they try to like, if they know of a crime or of a different crime or something like that, they'll try to use it sort of as leverage. It doesn't work, by the way, but yeah. So the police don't immediately take this stuff as like the gospel, but yeah, this isn't uncommon for like somebody in a situation to give up a different person for a different crime to try to get their sentence lightened, whether that crime is true or not. This seems like it was pertinent though. Mimo, thank you for the 46 months. Jay, thank you for the 15. Mothbites, thank you for the 34. Minted Leaf, thank you for the Prime sub. Chat W's for a new freak, please, Max. Or Minted. Maxology, thank you for the 7. Moth, thank you for the 14. Cassie, thank you for the 7. BB, thank you for the 14.
Andy Alcorn, the one
Fat Fluffy Bunny, tier 1 sub as well. More W's, please. Another new freak. Thank you very much, man. A lot of new subs today. Welcome, everybody.
I like Ron. Ron was a good guy. He helped me and my wife out in the game. We didn't have no food in our house, and he didn't have enough work to let me work that day. He says, "This is all I can do for you. You might want you and your son and wife go hungry." But he went out and bought us like almost $80 worth of groceries and gave me $20 to be able to get back forth into school. Ron was a good guy, man. A real good guy. I mean, I'll give them that information if they want it. I think that's the key point of information that should be addressed.
That he was talking about robbing him on Saturday?
That fucking sucks.
What was his exact words?
That fucking sucks.
That son of a bitch to go get my wife out of jail.
And that son of a bitch was Ron?
Yes.
And then to get his wife out of jail?
His wife died. His wife died, but his girlfriend was in jail.
Okay.
Because...
So to get his girlfriend out of jail?
Yes, his girlfriend. I didn't need to say his wife, because his wife was died. His wife died previously, a couple days before that. His old lady got arrested. And Ron kicked him out of those day houses he had. Like, kicked him off the property. And that's when he was saying, "I'm gonna rob this son of a bitch." He kept saying, "Saturday, I'm gonna go get him. I'm gonna get him on Saturday right after he collects all his rent money. I'm gonna kill this son of a bitch and take everything he's got."
Law enforcement wasn't just familiar with Andrew's name because Chris had given it. They were familiar with it from his long, long list of crimes. Andrew, however, was still on the run, and he was allegedly desperate to get money to have someone bail Paige out any way that he could. At the time, it wasn't just the crime weighing on Andrew's conscience either. His wife, whom he had been separated from for at least a year, had just died. At her funeral, police had been called in to stand watch in case Andrew showed up. But by then, Andrew had already successfully bailed out Paige, and the two were on the run. You're about to hear from Andrew's former sister-in-law, who police reached out to, hoping to get more information on Andrew's potential whereabouts.
So basically, this is what I know,
really
and I'll
like
let
this
you
guy.
fill in
This
the
guy
gap.
does a really
What I
good
was
job.
told that you approached an officer at the funeral, and your sister's Rachel, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And her ex-husband is Andrew Alcorns?
Yes. Well, they're still technically married, but
okay.
Yeah.
And he's got some warrants. And so is that why the police were there, just in general?
And to protect our family, because he's at his last lick. He has no care in the world, and I have no doubt in my mind that Andy is the one that killed Ron. Just 2 blocks down from where he's staying. He has made the comment, I couldn't tell you how many times, because he goes out and robs people and, breaks into houses and all that. He always says, "Man, I need to go hit a lick at Ron's house. He's always got thousands of dollars."
Okay.
And I showed Wilson, Officer Wilson, that, he sent me a message at 3:11 in the morning and said, "Crazy stuff's going to be happening. It's going to be popping off." Well, then 6 something in the morning, you guys get the call that house has been set on fire. Ron had been killed and another guy had been stabbed.
People are so fucking stupid.
My question is kind of, why now with Ron? Like, why do you think he's just all of a sudden decided that was what he was going to do? If that's
because he's on the run. He knows this is his last lick. They know whenever this is his last run. They know when he gets caught, they're either shooting him because he's going to have a gun and get killed, or he's going to kill himself, or he's going to spend the rest of life in prison. He knows there's no getting out of all this with all this stuff that they got on him out of Anderson.
Finally, all the pieces were in place for detectives. Andrew was reportedly volatile and felt that he had nothing to lose, which meant, when cornered, there was no telling what he would do. On April 11, 2019, law enforcement managed to track down Andrew and Paige to an apartment on the outskirts of Dayton, Ohio. When they attempted to get Andrew out, he barricaded himself and Paige in the apartment. What ensued was a 9-hour standoff. A SWAT team fired dozens of rounds of tear gas and less lethal rounds into the building. Finally, Paige managed to escape the apartment out of a window. Shortly after, law enforcement heard a loud pop. Barging inside, they discovered Andrew bleeding on the floor from a gunshot wound to the head. For a moment, it seemed that Andrew had evaded justice. But when he was rushed to the hospital, everyone discovered that the shot wasn't lethal. In 2021, Andrew Alcorns went to trial. Thomas Day, who had survived the horrible 29 stab wounds, spoke at the trial. He said, quote, "My life is not going to be the same. I'm always going to be in pain because of what you did. Every day I feel pain, and that's not right." Ultimately, Andrew Alcorns was sentenced to 75 years in prison for murder and aggravated battery. Now, if you think this case was horrific, you need to check out my video on the Psycho Man.
Ah, that's a shame, dude. Yeah, weirdly enough, just shooting yourself in the head doesn't necessarily kill you. He should have gotten life. He did. 75 years. A life sentence is only 40. It's just called life because, like, it's a life-changing sentence. For real? Yes. Because most people, after 40 years, are a completely different person. Their life is different and done and over, changed. Thought it was 80 plus? No. Federally, life sentences are 40 years. So, yeah, I mean, that's a long time in prison, guys, you know? That's a pretty lengthy spout. Or spat. Deserving, too. Fuck that guy. Weirdo. Wow, man. I seen the trailer for new Cult of the Lamb DLC. No. What's gonna top the sex DLC they added? Woolhaven. Okay. On. Such a little cutie patootie. riding a bicycle. I see a flail. I see a Kimbo flails. Ooh, early next year, huh? Ow. That's cool as hell. Fuck yeah. That's exciting. I love more Cult of the Lamb. We love Cult of the Lamb here. Woo! Big. Oh, I have to stretch. Excuse me. Holy shit. Yeah. More horror game? Yeah, I'm thinking so. I'm thinking we play some more Look Outside today. Guys, if you don't know what this is a horror game / RPG. Whoops. Wrong chain. Change the wrong scene. Oh wait, didn't I use the react window for this? I definitely did. Well, that's not gonna work. Transform, resets. I'm excited, man. I've definitely wanted to play more of this. This game is really cool looking. Game is just fascinatingly weird. I love it. All right, let's rip it. We got a few more hours to hang out in game, so we're gonna do so. Continue. Maybe we'll find an ally today. Seems like we can get more than one person in our party. Where can I watch the first part? The last stream titled For Grounded 2 Hardcore, I played it. I played it after I died and got demotivated. Saturday stream. Let's see here. Got a lot of cheese wedges, bro. So much food. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, and when life gives you apocalypse, well, whatever, in spite of it all, you feel pretty good right now. Real shit. Bean. Bread. Bread with egg. Take it with me, hell yeah. Pork, egg, not beans on toast. Your mind wanders to the voice in the pipe that asks you to find the stationery and pen.
Little Nightmares Trailer 3 is out too. Willow said so. SND, I just watched it. It's coming
Maybe you should do that.
October
Perhaps
18th.
love can bloom in the apocalypse. October, huh? That's exciting. I don't got no ammo left for my gun. All right, well, fuck me then. What time is it? $6:40. Really? Really? Going downstairs, going downstairs, going downstairs, not looking outside. Going down to the rat floor. Going down to the rat floor. Rat floor, rat floor, rat floor. Oh! That was a big boy. Oh no. This is the other rat man, isn't it? The hole in the wall looks like a mouth. From the hole wafts a near unbearable stench of rot. Break me up, child. Something tells me I shouldn't interact with that thing. Is that a rat? It sure is something. Oh wait, this is the room I originally came into. Or showed up in. That's cool. This is all. That's right. Remember what you said about companions? Bro, is this baby gonna be my party member? Fountain pen. Oh, the yeah. An abnormally sturdy child safety barrier blocks the way. No matter how hard you push, you can't tear it down. There is a keyhole. Two things are going to happen here. Either this baby is my party member, or the fucking wall face becomes my party member after I give it the child. Which just... Oh my gosh, I can't. I'm gonna equip that. That's a nice little defense boost. Ah, of course. Big rat, tail rat, and rat. What a crazy, weird level. Shasha! Oh. No fair. Ah! Ew. Ow. Saw? Saw. What a terrifying enemy. I don't think I have any way of healing this infection, which is not great. Stack of magazines. Why did it sound like the baby moved? Grandma's urn. Of course. Crumpled paper. I'm trying to understand how the planet discs work. Those astronomers have installed strange round sockets for them. There are 2 discs on this floor and one door has a socket, but how can you tell which discs are needed? The doors are marked with numbers, not planets. Toilet. Die! Interesting. Not sure what to do here. I don't know if I'm gonna like what I'm about to witness. Okay. Baby drawings, mine. Musical box, mine. Child restlessly squirms beneath the blankets in this crib. Pick up the child. You're not sure what you expected. What should you do with this thing? Take it with me. Despite its repulsiveness, you feel inexplicably protective of the creature. You reach down to take it with you, but hesitate. The chattering teeth, the wriggling legs, you just can't stand looking at it. You leave it. You put the creature back into the crib and wipe your hands on your pants. Wait, what? Guinea pig's too exhausted. I left it? You hear the skitter of little claws behind you. The weird rat baby thing is following you. It crawls up your leg and buries itself in your pack. It looks like you won't be getting rid of it that easy. You're now the proud parent of a rat baby thing. Congratulations. Where? Now, 2 things could happen here. Either I keep it and it somehow grows into something that helps me, or I feed it to the wall. We're doing a poll. I'm running a poll. Rat baby. Keep. Kill. All right, you guys got 2 minutes to vote on what we do with the rat baby, because I am torn. I will let you guys decide. If you haven't joined the Twitch stream, this is your time to join and vote to decide what to do with the rat baby, because I feel conflicted on which way to go, because it feels like either way I might get a party member out of this. I personally don't feel like it's not going to go well. I personally feel like keeping it's not going to go well, but that's just me. It's not going well for the sacrificers. Where is the eat the baby option? In the wall. The wall face wants the baby. Wall face man wants the child. For real? Yes. But the baby, did we not get a look at the baby? And well, chat has voted to keep the rat baby. Too bad you're not playing the game though.
So ugly, monstrous babies don't deserve love.
You cradle the rat baby in your arms, you turn your head unable to look at the creature. It grabs your nose with its disgusting little rat hands as its greasy tail curls around your arm. You put the creature into the jaws of the wall mouth. Holy shit, that was loud. The wall creature greedily accepts your offering, sucking the wretched rat into the unforgiving darkness of its opening. The rat squeals as the mouth closes until a sick crunch promptly ends it. The mouth widens for a moment before dry heaving. After several attempts to vomit something out, it finally retches a round, shiny disc. It clangs to the ground. Strange disc. Earth disc.
Congrats, Sneeg. By sacrificing the rat baby, you got to keep both your arms.
What? Wait. You're telling me if we kept that thing alive, it was gonna eat one of my arms? If you don't feed it the baby, it eats one of your arms, permanently making it so you either lose ranged weapons or melee weapons. Stop spoiling. That's not spoiling. That's the option I didn't take. So, I mean, holy fuck. Wait. I keep killing all my allies? It was gonna eat my arm. Hello? I definitely killed the other guys earlier. That was all me.
Time to start my Sneeg hating era. Justice for Rat Baby.
It was literally going to eat my arm. The wall. Oh, what? Well, how would the wall, like if I said no there? If you went in there, the wall wouldn't let you leave without either feeding it an arm or the baby. Wow. So the rat baby would have been good then. Yes? God damn it.
Don't need an arm when you can just sick a rat baby on your enemies.
Mars is in 11 and demands the Earth. But I would have lost an arm. It sounds like it. It sounds like I need this disc either way. So I either get an ally or lose one of my options in combat. So this seems like an unavoidable... Whoops. Oh, can I give her the fountain pen? Oh, it's you again. You have a pen? Great. Push it into the pipe. I got it. Gotta go. Okay, so it seems like either way... Hello? Someone's enjoying a popsicle or something. Okay, so...
You killed an innocent, beautiful child. How do you feel?
I don't care. You have a very bad feeling about this place. It smells like death. Maybe you should turn back. Gulp. It's locked. The number 1 is etched onto the handle. It looks like you could insert a disc-shaped object here. Bang. Holy shit. Yeet. Don't. All right, fine, I'll fight it. Rat freak. Oh. Snarling rats pour out of the rat freak's robes. Filth bomb! Yeah! Oh. More rats emerge. Bruh. Ain't no way.
Wow, what cool new game. Didn't know Sneeg was the main character. Though why does he look like that? Is he okay?
No. I just sacrificed a child. Bro, where are you getting all... Dude, with all these rats. Get bopped. I'm already infected. You all can't make it worse. Nice. One. Shaw. Sewage blade. Mystical blade of crystallized refuse deals acid damage and may reduce target's defenses. Yeah. Damn. Holy freaking moly, dude. Bopped that guy. Okay, that does heal. Infections, interesting. Where'd the music go? Strange necklace. It feels very cold to touch. You have a bad feeling about it. Ah! Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Fuck me. I don't know why that got me. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Maybe you should take back the Earth disc. Could be useful. That made me jump, dude. Fuck me. Stuck. How many fucking doors are there, bro? Oh, Jesus. Stuck. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll see you later. Okay.
Is it just me, or is Fart's face the scariest thing that's been on screen for a while?
Should I, should I go confront that, or? Oh? It's getting late. You should probably get back home and sleep. It's now night. What? Okay. Hello. Who the heck are you? This is my home. You lost? Well, come on in. I guess I'm all earnest, and this is Handsome Daredevil. Here's Colonel Squeakums. Say hello, Colonel. Squeak! Metro Colonel says he likes the cut of your jib. Solid jib cut, he says. But I say your jib could use more cutting if you're getting lost in the labyrinth. Old Nurse knows it like the back of his hand. Maybe you need some help? How long's it been? Feels like I've been here for years now. Like I'm starting to get the old brain pain. Squeak me. What will you do? Let's chat. What do you want to talk about? I don't understand the maze. Look for landmarks. That weird pulsating umbilical cord goes to the wall creature. And there's an exit sign everywhere. Just don't open the third door from the right. My pal Colonel Squeakums we met a couple of months ago, and it's been partnership ever since. Better not piss him off. He's gonna bite me. Can you help me? Oh, come back tomorrow. It's so late, and the Colonel needs his sleep. Okay. Okay. Shall we come back tomorrow? Oh. Not seeing you. Hello, rat hole. I can feel them. Hold on. Did I get rat tail whip? Rat tail belt? I'm gonna get another belt. Oh shit, did I ever get the filthy ring? I've got 4 rat tails. I need 2 more to get that ring. I could beat up big scary man in the hallway. Digging in your trash. Frederick? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. This is gonna sound crazy, I know, but ever since I made that painting, my life's been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some are prowling around my home, and a few others escaped out the wall. They're plotting something. I know they are. I can hear their thoughts in my head. It's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have access to most of my home with these. Just be careful of my workshop at the back. The lights are off for a good reason. That accursed painting is in there somewhere. Did you look outside? Not since this started, but I did look outside a few days before when I made that painting. Something about the sky that night felt compelling. It's just a painting of the sky? Yes, a painting of the evening sky, nothing more. At least that's what I thought. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having coffee with my friends. Fabrice and asked him to take a look. What did Fabrice see? I still don't know. When Fabrice looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He looked horrified. I looked back at the painting, but I still don't see it. As I stared at the painting, I heard Fabrice run out the door. He sounded howling, mad, snarling like a beast. I haven't seen him since. In my mind, I'm... Jesus. Something in the fridge. What? What? I heard everything. I heard everything. He's lying. A liar. Don't believe a word. He just wants to be the last. Don't trust him. Don't trust. Trust me instead. Trust me. Are you the original? Yes, look, I'm the real one. Look at me. Have you seen my ring? It's the real Fred ring. It has a red gem on it. Red. His ring is wrong color. And look at me. I'm the real one. That's the whole Fred. What do you think? You believe Fred, right? Got an awful lot of legs for a Fred. No, this is normal for a Fred around here. We used to walk used to walk around with no legs. You fall on the ground like a worm. Yes, you know this. We all know this. You are being a silly boy. Apologize now for the mocking. You're not buying it. I'm not the real Fred. Got too many bits. Fraudulent Fred. Sorry for lying. But, what if you kill the Fred anyways for me? I'm not the real Fred, but if the other Freds are gone, I can be the real Fred, then the final Fred. Fake it till you make it. That's what Fred always said. I'm a better Fred, new and improved. Will you two kill the other Fred for me, please? Don't kill any of them. Let them fret it out. I like this one. I'll do it. Very good. Thank you, hero. You'll get a special prize for killing them all. Secret prize. What do you want? Goodbye. Maybe. I guess I haven't committed to anything yet. What a fucking... Is there going to be another one? What the hell is that? Okay, hold on. Let me go the other way. Doopy 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 doop. Oh. Vintage game console. Yoink. Mine. Ornate beer stein. Yoink. Oh! Are these going to be all named Fred? Nope. Green paintling. A. Ow. Shaw. Shaw. Poison. Bruh. Victory for fart. I have an antidote, but 79. How much does one tick do? Ooh. 8? Okay. Well, doesn't this guy just look swell? Hey, man. This is gonna be another Fred. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not your enemy. I know I look on. I just want to help. I can patch you up if you're hurt. I have a gift. It takes a lot out of me, but I can help. I don't want to fight. Now tell me how I can help you. Are you the real Frederick? I'm certain. I must be the real one. I must be. Now tell me, how can I help you? How you doing? Well, my situation isn't currently ideal. I don't just mean my bizarre form. I have the screaming of a bunch of paintings in my head, but I thank you for your regards. I can't focus. I can't think. I can't even paint it without painting. Am I still really Frederick? I just wanted to stop. I've spoken to them, trying to convince them, but many are unreasonable. I won't fight. I've always been a lover, not a fighter. I shall just have to learn to bear this burden. Now tell me how I can help you. Can you heal me? Of course, you're so still. This takes a lot of focus. His viscid face freezes and then melts into the rest of his mass. Then dozes an oily strand of dried paint. Then dozens of oily strands of dried paint extrude from his body and begin expertly stitching your wounds. Your party recovers 90 hip. His work concluded, the strands of paint retract into his mass and his blubbery paint face gradually rematerializes. There, it's done. I hope I've done a good job considering the circumstances. I could do a much better job if I could quiet down all of those thoughts, but there's nothing we can really do about that. Now tell me how I can help you. Oh, good. Thank God there's a fourth one. A grotesque mask of ever-shifting flesh. Limbs and faces emerge and sink back into its mass at random. What will you say? This looks very painful. Do you need help? Kinda sounds like yes. Do you want to die? Well, shit. Tumor Fred. Tumor Fred is regenerating its wounds. Tumor Fred is crying. Yeah, maybe... Tumor Fred collapses to the ground, emitting a horrible screech. His misshapen limbs go limp. His eyes roll back into his faces, and his many mouths exhale one last painful breath. He's like, even in death, his body continues to shift and change. Ew. Well, that seemed like the right choice. Ooh. Gaming. Not huge on what's going on here. This is certainly the area that he said to not turn on the light and not look at the painting in the back. Curious at what the definition of the back is. Comic books. Small safe. I'll use that key. $120 on a bracelet. Oh, fuck yeah. Increases resistance to bullet damage. Oh, God. There's another one. Oh, my God. This is so intricate. There's another one. Oh, my God. Shaw. Shaw? Ah, he poisoned me again. God damn it. How many fucking Freds? Hey, man.
Are you Fred? Please stay back. I don't want to hurt you.
I think so. Fred who bites himself. His name is Fred who bites himself.
I'm sorry. I might hurt you if I stay close. I can't help it.
Why? Fred who bites tries not to bite but fails.
I can't help it. This happens on its own. It's frustrating.
Can you try really hard to stop? Ow.
The enemies are so distracted by your shiny bracelet they can't help but miss their shot.
Okay, I'll tell you their nuts out move. Here it goes. What? That made it worse. I'm so sorry. I tried really hard. So, what do you want to talk about? Sorry again.
Did he not just kill me? God damn it. We got to do all of that. All of that has to go. We have to do all of that over. Which does mean I could keep the rat baby this time. It's tempting. It's tempting because I need the disc, so it needs to live or die. But if it lives, I will lose an arm.
The rat baby gets a little propeller hat, by the way. If you even care.
Do I get to choose whether I get to have ranged or melee? Conflicting.
Can we name him Fart Jr. please? Anyways, have fun, a really cool Sneeg.
Thanks. Thanks for the Prime sub. W's in the chat. For a new freak. Tired. Welcome. All right. Well, you know what? We tried to have it. We tried to make it to where I didn't keep him and I got myself killed. So, fair enough. Fair enough. We'll keep him and see what happens. We will keep him, and I will probably regret it, but that's okay. Right, I remember. The filth ring grants me power if I am diseased. Choose a build. Well, my issue here is I don't have any ranged weaponry. I have a pistol, but the pistol's got 0 ammo. Like, actually 0. So, an endless hallway? Mario 64 style? No escape. There's a mouth in the wall. It's salivating as though it expects to be fed. Feed me, child. Why not feed me? Eat all of my food instead. Is that an option? I'm going to assume not. I feel like it's just going to eat my food and or say no. I do have... I don't feel like I have a lot of food. No! Okay, well. No! Escape! Feed me, child. Why not? Okay, eat my arm. Yes! Feed me your arm. Which arm will you feed? You will permanently lose some of your abilities by doing this. You will also be unable to use two-handed weapons entirely. Ooh. Oh, okay. You cautiously slide your left hand into the hole. Inside the hole is warm and wet, and thick, slimy mucus covers every surface. The hole contracts as your arm wriggles deeper inside. You're now up to your elbow. You reach even deeper inside, up to your shoulder. The hole, the creature's throat, tightly clamps around your limb. Monster's blunt teeth clamp down onto your arm, crushing your bones and tearing into your flesh. You convulse in absolute agony, howling as the creature shreds your arm until everything finally fades to black. When you wake up, you find the rat thing curled up beside you. How am I not... How did I not bleed to death? Whatever. Seems like it's grown very attached to you. The mouth widens for a moment before dry heaving. After several attempts to vomit out, it finally reaches out a round shiny disc on the ground. Wow, my character just straight up has no arm now. And I'm almost dead. Gnawed off. Just straight up. That shit's gone. What did you expect? I don't know, man. Hop off. The fuck? Like my second day out here. I don't know what the fuck to expect with anything in this game. All sorts of shit going down. What do you want from me? Well, obviously. Heal? No, I'm doing something. Wait. It's believe me, I can hear their thoughts. They want to take over. They want to take my place, replace me. I know one of them is looking at me right now. I see myself out of its eyes. It's hiding in the fridge. Go see for yourself. Did you look outside? It's the painting of the sky. Yeah, yep. You can tell me some. Give me the key, please. Did he give me the key? Oh, my bad. Free heal. Bam. Easy. Easy game, bro. What a guy. Molotov? Junk? I don't even know what ranged weapons I would have had at this point. Aurelius. Don't attack, I'm lucid. I'm Aurelius, an astronomer studying the visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleagues. Painting? To observe the phenomenon directly drives one mad, but indirect observation, yes. If we're careful, we can study records and observations made of the visitor. A terrible painting hidden away somewhere in the dark. It came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe, but to expose it to the light will bring calamity to us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor. Okay. Let's bop this guy. Bop. Oh, you know what? I didn't fight the big rat yet. Oops. Should probably do that. Considering the effectiveness of the sewage blade I pick up from that. Can this guy heal me again? Say yes.
I used your streams as background noise while I was writing my dissertation for my criminology and psychology bachelor's degree, and my degree arrived today. Thanks
Nice.
for the company during the long nights, streamer guy, I guess.
Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for the sub. I hope I make it worth your investment. Where was... It was room 11. It wasn't this way, but... We got to get the key from this room, this room, this room, this room. Don't remember where this door I need is. I don't remember where the fuck this room is. Where the fuck's the room? Where the fuck's the room? What? Hey, man. I wonder if he can help me now because it's not nighttime yet. Oh, I need help getting around the base. I was like you once. The Colonel and I can help you find your footing. Plenty of scary beasties out there. I was running until midnight. Gotta get my beauty rest. It's already past 8. We won't have much time, eh? One of the sure. The Colonel and I will do it for a sandwich. As in he'll help me? Like companion? I wonder if this has anything to do with this guy. Okay, he resisted. Okay, big rat's weak to crush. That's what did damage to him last time. This attacks multiple foes, though. I'm going to use this to help fight all of the little ones that he puts out. Eat dinner plate! What? Oh, I didn't stun him. What? Nice. What's with this Astral not taking damage, huh? You're such a bitch. Are you kidding me? Yeah, get grappled. I'm gonna drain you now. Still grappled. Get whip trained. Why is he so much more nefarious this time? Fuck off. I didn't get a sewage blade this time. What? Aww. Ah. You didn't get it that way, did you? Yeah, I did from killing that guy. He dropped it for See, this is what happens when you don't kill the kid, guys. Maybe it's because the scalpel gives me a luck. Like a luck buff. Or it doesn't? What? I'm confused. Oh, yeah. Take that back. Well, that sucks. You're away from Many hours, danger was exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. On level 7, little rat thing hops out of your bags and scampers off into your home. Maybe you should give it a name. Bart Jr. You feel a clammy hand touch your back. What? Eh. Explosive? Did I just make a bomb?
I hate rats. They just get to me. I'm glad I wasn't around when you found that place. Oh my God, you lost your arm? Are you okay? I don't understand. What do you mean you saved the rat? This thing? You mean you fed the arm to the wall on purpose? Have you lost your mind? So the paintings are coming to life, but how? The paint? So the astronomer's looking for a painting of the outside. There was a painter that lived on the first floor, Frederick. And he's talked to him a while ago. You could ask him.
You mean the thing we just talked about? Sleepy time. Sleeping time. Oh. Well. Oop. Can I make a sandwich? Fuck. You hear a knock at the door. You hear a gentle cooing sound coming from across the room. It's that rat baby thing. Despite your disgust, you feel a sense of responsibility for it. Maybe even affection? Yeah.
Are you in there? I want to make friends.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing? Open up. I just want to hang out. We can go fight monsters together. Let's do it. I've been cooped up inside for so long. I just need to see someone, you know. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Will you open the door? Yeah, okay.
Look at you, a bona fide friend. Can I come hang out? You got any food? What about video games?
We can just chat here. You chat for a little bit. He talks endlessly about all of the personal obsessions. He's definitely weird, but could be worse. For 30 minutes of talking, mostly listening to him talk, he leaves. Phew. Curious about what would have happened had I... let him in. Clean. You bring Fart Jr. to the sink and give it a wash. Fart Jr. is taking a nap. It looks hungry. It looks skittish. Play. You play peekaboo, but Fart Jr. cries when you cover your face. Peekaboo might be... How do I play peekaboo with one hand? Peekaboo! Might be too much. You might need to start small. Hair. Smooth. And sometimes soothing Fart Jr. Hungry. Talk. You tell Fart Jr. a story. He doesn't appear to understand anything you say, but seems to at least like the sound of your voice. I don't like feed blood. But okay. Give Fart Jr. some of your blood. Ow. Ow. Still hungry. God damn it. Nice. Okay. No longer hungry. Egg. Egg. I need more egg. Oh. Okay, well, wish I had known that. Didn't know I could just feed them the egg. I feel stupid. Mad Wheels 97. I'm gaming with one arm somehow. You put the old Mad Wheels 97 back on. You've played this old kart racer to death, but it's always fun. You start a new championship. You're a bit rusty. You end the first championship in 5th place. You do a bit better in the finals or races, though. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to get first place in the championship. Maybe you should play again sometime. Still a lot of fun. I played for 2 hours. It's almost noon. I can't go save the world right now. I'm gaming. Wait, what? Didn't I? Should probably not skip that. It seems like she tells me stuff. Uh-huh. All of my food, all my money. Wait,
Went to the beach with my friend yesterday and joked about trying to catch one of the seagulls trying to steal our food. Well, I fucking succeeded. Literally snatched it out of the air, and in a panic from not expecting my plan to actually work, I managed to hold it like a chicken.
Nice.
My friend got it on video. Can post on Discord if people want me to. Before anyone asks, yes, I got bit multiple times, and no, I have no regrets, Lamau.
Nice. Edwin's notes. Dated about 2 months ago. The handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night I feel I could see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come to a great cost. Speech has become difficult. My hearing is worsening and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. Should I? Oh, God. Okay. Hey, you motherfucker, what's the big idea? Where the hell are you? Where the hell are you? You little perv. Is this supposed to be Edwin? It's like a ledger of borrowed equipment. Jan, Feb, Sybil, apartment 12, telescope late. Beryl, apartment 15, telescope 2 returned. Jasper, apartment 26, telescope returned. Huh. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Beautiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was cursing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't. Whoa, not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed to him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that makes me sick and sad. How they live like this? How I can help? Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me. Oh, fuck it. Stargazer. Is this supposed to be Edwin? Oh, it's off! I fell asleep. Oh, afraid makes... Oh, whoops. Well. Being afraid makes me not able to use special. Interesting. Bomba. Well. Guess we should have seen that coming. What do you think we should do? Bart Jr.? No, we still have him. We saved before we left today. Oh, I didn't realize there wasn't. Oh. Okay. Bye. I don't think so. Maybe we'll figure that one out in a little bit. Why is there one singular note here? Visit Eugene's shop, now open on floor 2, apartment 24, new stock added daily. Hello, nerd. Well, this isn't a did it not say 24? Was that not 27 on the wall?
Hey, sorry for the clutter. I'm still setting up. Let me know if there's anything you like. Damn. Oh my god, he's just got his blicky on him. Hey, welcome, what do you need? To buy something? Just have a look at my tables. I thought some good stuff on floor 1, but it's pretty easy to get lost. I think the layout's changed. There's definitely something dangerous on floor 1. You can hear it when it gets close. Hey, welcome, what do you need? Back again, I can do something every day. What a bouncy little tune. Oh, it does say 4. I thought it said 7 for some reason. I'm dumb. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? What is that and why is that? No. No. Alright, fine. A dark shape with a pale face observes you. Ugh. Despite its size, it makes no sound at all as it moves closer. The pale face features do not move. It seems to be a mask. Hello? Creature's mask-like face moves around unnervingly. It makes no other response. It seems like it cannot talk. The creature's mask-like face turns quizzically. You seem okay. There's no answer. You think you notice subtle movements under the shape's robes. Do you need help? Oh, I don't know. Seems to be thinking about it. Saying yes. What could the creature need? Are you hurt? No. Are you hungry? Yes. Offer some food. Cheese wedge. It eats it. It seems like it enjoys the food. Still facing you, it backs away. It's gone. Okay. Why am I holding on to the rotten food? I don't know. Why the fuck not? It's not like, it doesn't seem like I have inventory space. And a guy hold on to his expired food? Who are you to judge? Give me a filth bomb, dude. Yes, filth bomb me. Give you the pen, since I did this time. Yes. I don't have an envelope for you yet. Do you think I could just... Can I just give them this?
Yeah, we know. Okay, so that is Edwin in that apartment. Said your friend Edwin, apartment 31. Beep beep boop boop ba beep ba boop ba beep beep. Hey man.
There was a contract, Dad.
Let's chat.
What are you gonna talk about?
Sandwich. Fuck, man. Where the fuck do I get a sandwich? Hello, Frederick and every other Frederick that's here somewhere. Hello to every Frederick. There's too many. You guys need to be reduced, and I'm on the job. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking shit. Sorry. I wonder if these little globs are weak to crush damage or something. Okay, what is that? Okay. Excuse me. Don't hurt me, please! Did one of them hire you to find me? You're working for them, aren't you? I know they're planning to kill me. They want you to kill each other. They want to all kill each other. It's only a matter of time before one of them gets to me. I can't trust you. I can't. I'm sorry. I know it's unfair, but if you're here, it must be because one of them sent you, I think. I wish I could trust you. You seem very nice, but it could be a trick. Maybe I can get you something. Give me something. That would be nice for a cola. I'd like that. Is a juice box okay? Oh, I haven't had a juice box since I was a kid. It takes me back. Okay, sure. Thank you. You hold the juice box out near the closet door. A bright blue tentacle-like limb slinks out, takes it from your hand. Thanks. It makes me feel a bit human again. Can you come out? Okay, let me think. What's with the scary-looking weapons? You don't need those to talk to me, right? Can you put them away, please? I suppose you're not too scary. Maybe I can trust you a little bit. Okay, maybe I can come out. Just for a little bit. Alright. Let's get you out of here. You would really take something like me with you? That's so kind, but I'm sorry, I can't. With everything going on out here, it's all way too scary. I want to stay here. You understand, right? But I could take him, is what I'm hearing. Interesting. I wonder. What the hell did I just hear? What the fuck was that? Excuse me? I'm gonna put these on so I don't get poisoned by these things. God damn, I got poisoned anyway? Motherfucker. Bruh. 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 God damn it. So I have a question. Are any of the Fredericks potential allies? You don't have to tell me who. But if anybody who's played the game knows, can one of those Fredericks be a party member or not? Somebody's saying yes, another person saying I don't think so. No. Okay. Real question would be... I'm gonna go back to Eugene's shop because he might have different stuff because of the save resetting. We can have party members? Yeah, look. Open slots in my menu. Okay, he looks like he's got the same shit. Huh? Why don't I have the face man this time? No face man? Interesting. Wow, 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 no, 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 do 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 do. I gotta piss. One sec. Oh, yeah. Welcome back. All right. Kind of want to beat that shit out of that thing. That thing seems like it's the same thing that I already beat, by the way, so I'm not sure.
People arrive been the hot minute. What's the game about?
Oh gosh. Cosmic body horror. There's something outside that's changing people if they look at it. And you're confined to your apartment, which is also changing because a bunch of people inside looked outside. And oh. It kind of looks like the same one. It kind of looks like the same enemy. Thanks for the 41 months, Sanguine. I don't know. This level is looping. Yeah. I'm just an idiot. Don't know how the fuck to get back into here. Oh, it is raining pretty bad here, actually. I'm not sure if I'm going to play volleyball tonight. At this rate. Let me convince this guy. Yeah. Juice box or gaming for us? Maybe. You play volleyball? Yeah. I played in school for like 6 years. 2 years of high school and all 4 years of college. No, I play around Northwest Arkansas now. None of these Fredericks will actually become allies of mine. Hear a small chirp. What's in my back? You find a roach in your stuff. You try to grab it. Got it. It's wriggling in your hand. Can we keep it? No, this bitch is gonna eat all my shit. Fuck it. Pop, you squished it. Fuck out of here. Party member. The tiny roach. The tiny roach is gonna be a party member. Grandma's urn? You know, that's grandma's urn, man. Why wouldn't you feed it to the baby? Because I'm fucking stupid. Next question. It can go up enemies' assholes. Guys. This shit Ant-Man to you? What am I hearing? I'm about to die anyway. I'm actually dead again. Apparently the roaches are a party member. if you get enough roaches, they become one. Okay. Fucking why not?
Is it spoopy season yet?
I guess. Rat baby companion, roach amalgamation companion. Everybody transgender. God, I feel like such a douche. Oh, I never went down here. Ooh, metal bat. Edwin's note stated about a month ago, the handwriting is very clumsy and hard to phrase. Every night makes new eyes, and each new eye is a new world to see. Light gives funny feeling now, and like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headache, just gone. Mouth and ears gone, no more real hands. Can barely hold pencil, just eyes and legs, move and see. Was looking out at sky again, but then lights go on. The neighbor was at the door checking on me. Door was open. I moved to him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either. Too bright. I turn off the light and we look at each other. Rest of the notes are torn off. Damn. Just took all of his fucking money. Gold locket. Increases crushing damage resistance. Oh. Huh. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not doing whatever the hell that's about. Mm-mm. Wee! I can control the mouse with my analog stick. Woo! 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 I ain't gonna talk to this guy. He doesn't take my juice box. Give me roach. Roach. I wonder where there's more. Okay. Feel a bit itchy. Yeah, I know. They just sort of show up. Oh, hey, there's another one. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Again. Alright, that's it. Bomba. Shit. Boom. I'm not resaving again. You know, I could leave food out to attract them in my apartment. That's cool. We can leave our rotten food out. Ooh. Hell yeah. Some defense and some agility. Rolled up wad of cash. Mine. Hey, man. I can feel victory in my grasp. You took the hat, but just didn't put it on. Why?
You just put me away at the back. You didn't even try, not for a moment. It's too infuriating. The cash? It's in your back, idiot. Don't try to let me out the hatch. Stop damaging me. I'm upset. Fuck. Fuck! God! This game's fucking hard, dude. Doesn't help I'm stupid. So you're telling me I can just leave this out? Fart Jr. gets up on two misshapen legs and cautiously steps forward. It's walking. You give Fart Jr. a little show and tell items from around your home. Play peekaboo with Fart Jr. Fart Jr. laughs when you show your face. You throw the ball back and forth. Fart Jr. has grown much stronger and can now actually play catch. You play peekaboo with Fart Jr. It attempts to mimic you, covering its own face with misshapen limbs, gurgling out something that sounds like Babu. You bring Fart Jr. to the sink and give it a wash.
play. Spend some more time playing with Fart Jr. Fart Jr.'s all tuckered out and falls asleep. Let him sleep. You put on Myrmidon, that tactical squad combat game with ant soldiers. You got this a few months ago, but didn't get very far yet. Takes a while for you to remember where you left the game at. Since you haven't played in weeks, after a few clumsy mistakes, you start making progress. You have a squad of 6 ants, 5 veterans, and a rookie. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to beat the game and bring those ants back home safe. You hear a knock at the door. This is gonna be the a little girl is outside. She keeps glancing around as if someone is as if looking for someone or something. Who are you? I'm looking for my mom. Have you seen her? I'm Sophie. I'm almost 8. My mom went outside yesterday and isn't back yet. I need a place to hide. Where'd she go? She went to get food. We didn't have much when all the craziness started, so we're in big trouble. Oh, I don't think a monster ate her, though. She's real tough. She beat up my dad one time. He deserved it. She said to ask a neighbor for help if she takes too long. Boy, that didn't go well. Are you from this floor? No, we're on the 2nd floor, but I couldn't find any help there. Corridor's all broken. I can't get to the other side. So, can you help me out? You're ugly, but you're not monster ugly. You're just like a regular guy, I think. You're just tired. I get it. Okay. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. When did these people start helping me? You haven't seen my mom anywhere, have you? Manage party. Dub. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, definitely take the cowboy hat since you have a gun. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fart Jr., wake up. Hey there, little rat thing. What are you up to? The rat baby curiously paws at Sophie's legs as if it wants to be picked up. She carefully hoists up the rat, cradling it in her arms. Whoa, you're heavy. You're growing pretty fast, huh? The rat baby yawns and rests its head on Sophie's shoulder. Looks like it's sleepy. Oh, you're pretty sleepy, huh? I guess I need to be quiet for a while. Bruh. So cute. Sophie runs around the house, the little rat baby skittering closely behind her. After a few moments, it finally manages to catch up, leaping onto the back of her leg. Hey, you got me. You're getting pretty fast. Now it's my turn. As Sophie counts it from 10, the rat baby runs around the room trying to get as far away from her as possible. Here I come, Fart Jr. Sophie chases the little rat around the house, running circles around the couch as if she tries to catch it. It chirps excitedly as they play. Whatever, I'm gonna game. Space truckers. Shit. Space Truckers is an extremely rare Czech space trucking simulator. Only 50 copies were ever released here, so it's considered a holy grail by some collectors. You're driving a gigantic freighter in first person through a large, empty outer space. Not much change is as you drive, just the stars that whiz by. The game is weirdly lonely and kind of boring. The game is happening. You're. Why does it look like I have 2 arms? Strangely, you feel great. Should you brush your teeth? Why do I have 2 arms? shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. 60 hygiene, 10 calm, morale 4. Rat baby, rat baby. Spends more time playing with Fart Jr. He's all tuckered out and falls asleep. Man, what time is it? 2, almost 3. More games, more games, more games, more games, more games. Gaming all day. You have a fun, laid-back time playing Super Jump Lad. You're able to make it to the very end. This is still a lot of fun. All this hopping and jumping is giving you some inspiration. You learn Jump Attack. You hear a knock at the door. $5.30, huh? Oop. What the hell? Trick taunt. When hidden, enrages one target, making them more vulnerable to tricks. Exposes you to attack. Power smash. Oh, that's with the weapon. Disease? Oh, is that because of the ring? Interesting. A menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger. Hey, open up, buddy. Got some guns for you buying? Okay, smile. What could go wrong? Hey. Chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening. He's concerningly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons. Look at these bad boys. You know you want one. Look at these babies. You know you want one. Don't be a friggin'... Ooh. Dude, you should buy my rotten leftovers. Thanks. I did not mean to sell that, but whatever. Gatling gun? Pardon? Too bad you can't use guns anymore? Yeah, that's a real shame, ain't it? Can Sophie not equip a gun? She's a child? It's the apocalypse! I don't care! Give her the blicky! Like, what? You assume your Mad Wheels 97 game. A friend joins in to play with you. Who? Finished in 3rd place this time. Now you're getting back into it. This is still a lot of fun. More gaming, more gaming, more gaming. Gaming all day. Sophie's on the table. Never mind. You resume your Mad Wheels 97 game. Friend joins to play with you. Finally get the gold medal in the championship. You feel ready to challenge the hardest cup again. You never did beat us back in the day. This is still a lot of fun. Oh. Okay. Oh boy, another knock at the door. Awesome. I love how many people love coming to my door. It's so cool. Oh, what's up? Did you look outside? Are you crazy? No way. That one thing mom made me promise was that I wouldn't look outside. Any idea where your mom is? Well, she said she was looking for supplies. She's definitely still in the building no matter where she went, and I know she's looking for me. Oop. All right, I'm coming, dude. Chill. Nobody's here. Oh, there's something on the floor. You pick up a cleaver. Was this Edwin at work? I'm gonna get that champion cup. The toughest races really kick your ass. You start practicing in the time trial to get better hang of them next time. Damn it. Oh. Flies on the food. No cockies. No cockroaches, though. Veg. Sophie has found 5 marbles for her slingshot. Where? Where the fuck she find those? Where's the cockroaches? Fart Jr. is making cooing sounds. He looks hungry. You spend some more time playing with Fart Jr. Sophie's not very strong. Eat the beef, Fart Jr. Oh, hungry. You bastard. He's so hungry. Share my eggs. You know Mr. Henderson, the landlord? One time I played a prank on him. I got really mad at me, but it was really funny. I put a flaming bag of dog dew on his front door and had him stop it out. Ha ha ha. I saw it in the movie. Good one. I knew you'd crack up. That's probably my best prank yet. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. W. Eat the beef, Fart Jr. Hey, Fart, since you're kind of watching me right now, since my mom isn't here, think I could eat chalky bars for dinner? That seems like a bad idea. Oh, come on, you promised. No. Hey, dude, remember you said I could eat every chalky bar you find, and I could eat chalky bars for dinner? No. Oh, you're no fun. How are you still hungry? You feel something pointy scrape against your fingers. Eh? Bart Jr. is babbling nonsense words. It looks hungry. Alright, have some blood. Have some more. Spend some more time talking with Fart Jr. Fart Jr. says its first words. Spend some more time playing with Fart Jr. You tell Fart Jr. a story. You get the feeling it understands what you say a little bit. I don't don't know what the hell's going on anymore. Art, it really said your name. The rat baby thing actually said your name. Not only can it speak, but the first thing it said was your name. You're not sure if you feel pride or disgust or something in between. I feel a warm spot. Strange people have been knocking on your door at all times of the night. Scary people? No.
He must have gotten lucky. It's been constant for me. I always tell them to go away. Who are these people and where do they come from? They can't be residents, can they? So what's new? Anything interesting? Why should anything too strange for that? Just be careful who you answer the door for. Take care, Vaughn.
Okay, Smile. Sounds like the next one I shouldn't answer. But I will. Yeah, we're leaving that on the floor. We're leaving that there. Fart Jr. is playing with its feet. Sounds like Fart Jr. needs some more time. Okay. Some kind of taxidermized sculpture. Okay. My eagle. What is going on? Ordered taxidermy dog, mine. Is that a pair of scissors? A shrunken head. Yeah, sure, that's mine. This money's mine now, too. Whatever this is. Spirit board? Mine. What is this? Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a, just gonna throw a Molotov immediately at that. Wirecutter opens its jaws wide. It immediately killed Sophie. What the fuck? Jump attack. You piece of shit. What? Did that thing... Okay, what's the deal with this thing? That shit's moving. And I don't like it. I'm just glad that if I die, I don't immediately lose now. Didn't I? Oh, I never went back in here after I had to reset. I just realized. I sat inside and played video games all day. Weird Inception moment there. You interact with the telescope and look outside? Nope. I ain't doing that. Hell no. I ain't looking at shit. You gotta be fucking dumb. Where the hell's this fucking painter's room again? Oh! Must be this way. Ha ha ha. Oh, wait, it is this way. Very cool. Avoiding you, avoiding you, avoiding you, going in. Hey, man. I'm trying to remember where I died. Did I do any of this in this play, in this save? No. Roach? Come to me, Roach. Join my party. Oh, I killed Hat Fred, and then I died to the thing in the other room. I forgot. So what's gonna happen if I don't take him? What happens if I don't take the hat and talk to this guy?
Was that obvious? You didn't even approach it. You walked right past it like it wasn't even there.
Dude, I saw it move.
I thought I was still there. You didn't even have a closer look. You didn't even approach it. Nothing's going my way. What am I going to do now? This was my shot, forcing some idiot to kill the others for me. I'm just stuck with voices in my head now forever. No, I can still do this. I just need to try again on the next idiot. Instead of that, your corpse will be the bait.
Oh. How about no? Take that marble. Yeah, you don't need to fight alone. Yeah, you should split yourself and... Yeah. Yeah, much better. Oh, I'm sure. Hey, man. Why don't you hold this explosive? Oh. Ooh. 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 Well, oh, okay. Well, I get to keep my bomb, maybe. What? How the fuck? What? Are you fucking serious? Are you for real? Well, that's all. I can't play anymore right now. I have to go. What the hell? The fuck? So I tried to throw the bomb with Sophie. Sophie died, didn't get to throw the bomb. And my character missed his swing twice in a row. And then when I was 1 HP, failed to escape and I died. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. I'm so interested in this game. I'm glad you guys are a little interested too. I kind of want to see how this plays out. I think you guys are liking it. So, I will gladly do more in the future, probably, maybe. Who knows? Not me. Yeah, man. Hope you guys enjoy it. Thanks for the stream today. I appreciate it as always. Tomorrow is a beautiful Wednesday. We will be playing the horse game, Uma Sumume, right? Whatever it's called. Horse game tomorrow. It was a sub goal. You guys met it, so we're gonna be playing that tomorrow. And we'll see how long we do that. After that, we might get into some more of Look Outside. We might get into some more of Subnautica. Who knows? We'll figure it out. I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. Okay, sound good? I'm gonna send you guys over to Fruitberries, who is currently doing some speed runs. If you want to see someone who is way better at speedrunning than I am, you should watch and stick around. Watch Fruitberries. He's trying to get a sub 10 speedrun right now. He literally has he has a 10-minute and 4-second speedrun. So he is like on the cusp of that achievement, which is crazy. So you guys should watch this man cook for a little bit if you got some time. All right. Appreciate you guys as always. If you weren't if you weren't a part of the Twitch stream, if you're watching from YouTube or TikTok, please feel free to come over. We have tons of fun here, I think. So we would love to have you. But yeah. All right, man. I'll see you guys later, okay?